Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it's still gonna act up. I literally just have to make that call today. I can't forget. I can't get lazy. I gotta make that call, man. And say, yo, the internet's busted, man. I need a technician. I feel like it's got to be some kind of like fluctuation because even though it like pings real high and then it's like a grounding issue or something because it pings real high and then it drops, you know what I mean? But then like the music and stuff won't stop, right? So the music still goes. So it is. It's literally like a frickin' it's like a disconnect to, you know, like a spike, you know, it's like an internet spike of some type. Corded or Wi-Fi? The main machine here, the stream computer, is corded. It's solid corded. It's connected straight up. So we're going direct. And the reason I like that is for the reliability, you know. You get higher speed, and when I'm fully speeded, it's good. 6,400 kbps. You know, that's good. That's real good. But it does this like fluctuation. It's like connect, disconnect, connect, disconnect, and I've seen it on the other devices, and it happens on one of the TVs that we have. That's just it doesn't have a box like a cable box or anything. It's just connected via Wi-Fi, and it bottoms out too. The TV will freeze up and freaking bottom out. So I just gotta like basically get off my ass and call them fuckers. And I don't know, I just keep failing to do it. But I need to. I need to call them up and say, I need this fixed. I can't deal with it. And the other option would be get a different service, you know, possibly Starlink or one of the telephone services. This is a cable internet, and all the infrastructure is external. It's up on poles. We don't have any underground cable here because it's mountainous. It's bedrock. It's basically you go down like 1 or 2 feet and you're bedrock, you know. So they don't really do it here. It's all on poles. Don't go Starlink if you stream. It's great on non-cloudy days. Ah, I got you. Okay. I'm glad you said that because I was kind of considering them. I was like, dude, I want that. You know, I want fucking lasers. I want satellite laser internet. But maybe the best choice is telephone, like an AT&T broadband or something like that. There was already a phone line in this office that I'm in. I had to get the cable line installed, but there was already a phone jack in here, so I'm assuming there's already like wiring for that. And all they gotta do is like just hook it up. But I mean, it's not any different as far as the infrastructure goes. It's still on poles, it's still exterior. You looked into it too. You still may get a Starlink box just in case, kind of thing. Yeah, I like the fact that it's technology based. Like satellite based, and that it's only going to expand and grow because more and more clusters are getting put out all the time into the up there. So I don't know. At some point, it should be pretty superior, right? You're really smacking that skelly back to life. Let's go. Yo, Q-Cucks, what's up, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we're just doing a little twinking. This is my Shaman box. It's going to be my Shaman that I'm going to kind of buff box my monk with. Keep him healed and topped off while he goes on weird adventures. Fully planar geared then, question mark? Hey, Slambits, what's up? Mostly City of Mist stuff right now. We got Czirthes. We got a bunch of Czirthes equipment, which is pretty good. Obulus Mantle, and just like mostly other Czirthes pieces. Really good pieces. I mean, sheesh, these pieces are great. And then borrowing my my monk's fungi tunic and fungi staff. So that's why I can survive these red cons. Where does the Czirthes gear come from? City of Mist, off of Trash Mobs, actually. So if you can go over there and fight some of the Trash Mobs at the entryway, you'll get a bunch of Czirthes. Yep, you can get a whole suit. The chest piece is real nice, real nice. And the cool thing about City of Mist is the mobs are kind of squishy. The mobs are a little bit squishy. They do hit a little harder to make up for it, but you can blow them up so fast, and they have good treasure. And the rare mobs can spawn from any mob, so you don't really have camps like that. There's going to be rare mobs all over the place. Hello. Yo, Pyraxit, what's up, dude? I'm tweaking out my Shaman box, dude. I decided to go ahead and make a little Shaman box last night. I was screwing around. I said, dude, I need a little Shami box, something that I can buff and regenerate and do little spot heals with. Hey, Tash Brown, is that my girl Tash Brown? Yo, look how cute she is. I love it. I love it. Woo! Hearts. Hearts in the chat for Tash Brown, everybody. Any hearts that you have, we got it. We're gonna need you to go ahead and put them in the chat. Nice. Look how cute she is, Tash Brown. Ooh, got the clarity and the hasty, the tasty hasty. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just having some fun here. We're tweaking a Shaman box. We're doing a little tweaking. Everybody hates that word. It's not tweaking, old boy. It's twinking. I know. Breeze. Oh, hell yeah. That cool breeze. What level is Tash Brown? Are you looking to P level, or what are you doing? My character's only 5, so I don't know what we can do. That's a weird looking monk. Yeah, so we're doing this little fun side project. As far as the epic goes, I did get Targrin yesterday. I got Rassiter yesterday, and a bunch of other stuff. And so where I'm at now is I'm on the Red Sash, which I need to kill a Freeport monk to get. Pretty easy. I tried to solo him. I couldn't quite beat him. I was missing a lot of my hits. This guy can dodge like a motherfucker, dude. I was hardly hitting him, and that was my main problem. He's so dodgy. He's so dodgy. But I almost had him. I got him to like 40%. I used my cooldowns and all that stuff. So if I had like another evil guy with me to fight him, we could easily take him down. Or if I was buffed, I think even with this shaman's buffs, this low-level shaman's buffs, I could probably beat that monk and get the red sash by myself. And then I have to get the purple sash, which is a couple of small quests, not too terrible, and then a couple of minor like items, dagger of Marnek, some other crap. And then I can get the purple headband. So it's not too bad. I should be able to have the robe made like tomorrow maybe, or the next day. Does the monk have a haste item? Yeah, flowing black silk sash. The shaman's borrowing it right now. So the shaman has a fungi tunic on. It's got a fungi staff. And the belt, the flowing black sash. So pretty much as twinked as I can get for this small project right now. Yeah, we're doing a raid tonight. So the guild's first raid. So oh no, Tash Brown. Yeah, so we're doing the first raid tonight. I'm not sure what boss we're going to do. Yeah, not sure what bosses we're going to do, but I feel like we'll probably go into a plane, one of the planes. Once I complete the robe step that I'm on and do that thing, which shouldn't take long, then the next major stopping point is going to be Plane of Sky. So I'll have to be able to go to Plane of Sky, and then after that it's like a few fights and epic. So it's not really bad. I feel like I'm quite underway with it, and that I have like a path that I'm going with. Your 19 monk doesn't have a haste item? Hey, let's go. There you go. Mine doesn't have haste either. Tired Grove has no haste. Trouble's getting the skulls. I don't know if I need skulls, but I haven't gotten any skulls yet. So maybe that'll be another tough part. But I feel like the Plane of Sky part is going to be, for me, the biggest lock. Skulls from South Karana? You had one of the skulls drop off a Squire? I'll have to look into it. I haven't gotten that far along in it yet. Yeah, so there could be some more stuff I could gather in the meantime while I'm waiting for the sky part. It's one of the last steps, but for, let me Google. Hey, there's a guy. Conroy. It's busy in here today, huh? Lots of folks coming and going, to and fro. I like it. Good old Kearns, man. The life is at Kearns. It's one of the last steps. It's the red headband part of the quest. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's I'm gonna have because I'm gonna have to do the headband. Can you believe this? One guy was asking 6 chrono for a purple headband, dude. 6 chrono for a purple headband, he says. I go, yo, dude, yo, it's not all that. You can get a whole robe, a completed robe for 10. Why would you pay 6 for a freaking purple headband? If you get it from SK, the heads are really that ridiculous to get. Ah, shit. But at that point, I still wouldn't get the headband. I would abandon all the other pieces I've found for this part of the quest. If I was going to buy something, I'd just buy the robe flat out, you know? Yeah. I didn't even try to negotiate. I was just like, okay, cool. Thanks for the price check. It's a lot, though. The quest is long, and at the end of the day, the monk item itself, the epic, is super powerful. It's like so powerful for the monks. So those prices I wouldn't say are like too far-fetched, but just doing the parts on my own is doable. Yeah, the Lost Circle. Yeah, basically I'm going the crafting route where you can craft your own robe, and I just need a few pieces, a few little minor parts, like maybe 4 hours kind of a thing, questing, and I can make my robe. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Not sure how your laptop on a Wi-Fi zone's quicker than your PC. You never know, dude. It's the official way, however, you keep hearing people KSing the skull mobs and selling the drops for a chrono. Oh, jeez. Those scallywags. Those scallywags. Yeah, I don't know. I know some people do the chrono thing pretty hard. And whenever I'm doing it, whenever I'm farming for chronos, I make like a little 2-box, like a little mage 2-box or something. I just farm platinum. I just farm platinum, 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 and then I just buy chronos. You know, and so usually I find some little corner, some hole in the wall, somewhere I can chill and just farm. The skull mobs are farmed by assholes.
Crab, flee, crab, scare, crab, frighten, crab, and.
Well, what did you expect? Lobster? Hey, Endar, welcome in, friend, welcome in. We are twinking a shaman box. We're twinking a shaman box. We got level 5, almost level 6, Iksar Shaman. little buff box, you know, something I can buff my monk up while I'm doing my cool adventures. Zoning with EverQuest has no logic to it. Your i5 mini PC with integrated graphics and 100 Mbit connection tends to be quicker on zoning than your Ryzen with 10 gigabit internet. Yo, what about those load times the past few nights? Do you guys, weren't those wild, man? Fucking A. You try to zone somewhere, it take like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Zone loading art turned off. Ah. And I think there's a way too that you can cache these zones. These zones can be cached, and then they even load faster because for whatever reason your computer's like, oh, I know this program. I know this program. Here, let me just load up the whole zone for you really quickly. Some of these higher level ones are a little tough to kill for me right now. Takes me a minute. Hey, is that my boy Bender? Dude, I was just thinking. I was like, I bet you, now that Bender's in his 40s, the monk, dude, we could probably do like Sebalus or something. I could pull on the monk. Get some of that good guacamole. Get some of that good guac. Go over to ABC or something, you know. Woo! Thank you. Thank you for the buffies. Yeah, we're just doing a little twinking right now, a little tweaking. Looking to get this shaman a little higher level. The red sash, the monk over in Freeport, just a little too tough for me to beat. He's very dodgy. It's hard for you to actually get hits in on him. So I wasn't doing a whole lot of damage against him. But if I had some like spot heals or, you know, my shaman were to buff it up or something, I think I could solo him pretty easily. Was thinking about going to Seb here in just a minute to level. Yeah, dude. I could swap over to the monk and do a bunch of pulls and stuff. Go wild in there. We can go wild in there, dude. It's up to you. Go wild in there. Yeah. This guy's wearing the fungi tunic right now, so he's just tank and spank. He's a tank and spank. Just fungiing it up, dude. Just chilling out, getting some points. These red ones are a little tough to hit still. Slightly tough to hit, but you know. I figure get another level or two and then the whole floor will just be dying. DS potions? I know, right? Yeah, it would be cool. I do have the level 12 magician, Gnork. I could bring Gnork in here. 1 potion per mob at this rate. They only last 1 minute. Yeah, that's pretty low. But yeah, so we're just hanging out, having a little chill day. We did a bunch of monk epic stuff yesterday. And so now I need the red sash from a human Freeport monk. And I was just barely, he was just barely tougher than me. So I didn't quite get it. Then I need to get the purple headband from Kinos, which is a couple of newbie quests, nothing really big. Few newbie quests, and then a couple of like a little bit harder to get skulls, like what is it, the Skull of Gentra or whatever, and something else. Dagger of Marnek. Kind of like minor-ish items, you know. Then I can make my robe. A Zaharn's coronet. I think I might have one, actually. No, it's Platinum Tiara. Yeah, the Zaharn coronet. Hey, there's level 6. Let's go, matey. Mithril Rune Tunic. Platinum Tiara. I have those, actually. I do have the Platinum Tiara. The Mithril Rune is pretty lit. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, appreciate that. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. 5 wisdom. Woo! Yeah, so we're just chilling out, kicking it over here in Kern's Tower. Just doing a little twinking. No big deal. Thank you for the buffs and the equipment and stuff. Is that where you're gonna go, dude? Are you actually going to Seb today? Cause you gotta do. We're raiding tonight, huh? We're raiding. We got a raid scheduled. That'll be fun. Thinking of heading to Seb. Gonna try and get 50 plus. You think we want to twink at Icky Monk on your days off? Let's go, dude. Doubt if you'll raid. Ah, I see. Okay. I was thinking of it. You know, see what's up. Get out there, pull a boss or two. I think it'll be fun. We'll see what happens. I haven't really spent much time in the Discord. I know. I'm that weirdo. I don't like Discord that much. I mean, I don't mind it when we're raiding or whatever, but I don't know. I feel smothered when I'm in Discord. Not smothered, but just like, hey man, that guy killed my mom. You have a select few you'll pop off on? Yeah, you know what I mean. Especially being in like raid Discords where there's like 30 something people in there. Oh, God. You need to get drunk for it first. Some people are annoying. Yeah. It's just the weird background sounds. You know, you'll be hearing like someone's TV or someone will like kick on a blender or something. And all of a sudden you're like, hey, what's that? And they're like, that's a blender. And you're like, yeah, well, can we not? Like, you know what I mean? And then now, like, I'm an asshole because I don't want to hear their blender. Oh, double skellies. Think not making push to talk during raid stuff mandatory is weird, but I'm sure most people do now. Yeah, push to talk for this kind of game isn't bad. You can, you know, it's doable by everyone. I can understand not having push to talk for like shooting games, you know, like Call of Duty or something, or PUBG, that kind of thing. Like you got to be locked in, dude. Your hands got to be on the controls at all times. So you can't, like, there's no room for a push to talk in that kind of game. Fair. Most people do now. Yeah, we need more push to talk in raids for sure. Maybe like the leader or something who's like calling all the shots or something can like have his open mic, but everyone else needs to be pushed to talk. Yo, man, put that crying baby on push to talk, motherfucker. Whose dog is that? Push to talk. What's the dog's name? Well, you should rename him Push to Talk, because here we go. I got one specifically for this, Oni. Specifically for this one. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. What's that dog's name? What's that dog's name? You should name him Push to Talk.
But I've gotten to the point. You should know this too.
Push to talk. I like that one. As soon as I saw that one on 10G, I was like, oh, I'm getting that. We're definitely going to make some memes about that. Yeah, who's going to get some Taco Bell? Let's go. Let's make a run for the border. Run for the border. Did you get your keys on your team, Bender? Do you have your sub keys? It's not tradable anymore, so they all got to do it. I brought a few older blurps back. Some of you guys might remember some of these.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that's a good one. That one, I put that one in there for a little bit more expensive, so that some of those guys that have a lot of points banked up can have something fun to use. Woo! Let's go! Woo! That's sweet, sweet. Sax jazz. Oops. I think I killed the wrong one.
Beat the devil out of it.
Good old Bob Ross, man. He loves doing that. Beating the devil out of the brushes. He loves it. I actually did get full credit for that mob, so if I just fight it down to like under 50%, my monk can just punch it and kill it, and I get full XP. So that'll kind of speed it up a little. Once we get like 1 or 2 more levels, then I'll be able to hit all this crap with the stick, and it'll be much faster. $158K, let's go, Oni. Dude, that's awesome. Pretty sure Bender's sitting on like $500,000, dude. 500,000 Orc Boy points, dude. How many do you have? Should I call? Should I rename him from Teek to just Orc Boy points? Oh, Orc Boy bucks. Orc bucks, dude. We should do that. Orc bucks. Let's see. Orc bucks, dude. I'm kind of feeling like changing it to. You know that Shroot buck, dude? We'll take the Shroot buck and we'll just put my picture on it, dude, and we'll have Orc bucks. One Shroot buck, dude. Hold up. Yo. A Shroot buck, dude. Here we go. This is actually legit right here, dude. This is fucking legit, dude. A Shroot buck. We can convert the whole system into Shroot bucks, dude. Spent a lot of yours. You have about 100K now. Ah, cool, cool, cool. Orc butts. Let's go. You have one more than Bender? Nice, dude. You've been hoarding, but you've been getting them sexy jazzes in there. Nice, nice. I'm glad to have a few options that, you know, some of the more veteran members can use. Them sexy jazzes, let's go. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na, da-na.
Okay, let's go.
I've seen an even longer video of those guys, the okay, let's go guys. Do you get more points if you subbed? I think you do. I think you get like a bonus point, like 500 points or maybe even more for the sub alone. You do get bonus points when you follow the raid, like at the end of the stream when I raid. If you go with it, you get some points for here. And then just like the normal accrual.
Clever girl.
Ah, clever girl. Yeah, she is. She's so clever. So, okay, so what I think I need to do is possibly start using some dots and stuff. Oh, what is it? A 9, dude. Nice. Very nice. It's pretty high up there. It's pretty high up there. I'm still waiting for someone to get a 12. It actually works too. It's a working dice. It can roll different numbers. We've not had a 12 yet. We've not had a 12 yet. Whoa, is it gonna roll the same thing every time, dude? Is that what's happening here? I saw it roll something else yesterday. What if it always rolls that? Here we go, they're testing, put it to limit. Oh, it's an 8, dude. Close. Very close. Let's go. He's getting a 12, I bet. Oh, damn. Close, dude. Not close, really, but we saw the 12. We saw it roll by. All right, we're just tweaking a shaman. It's a level 6 shaman right now. Getting tweaked. He's getting tweaked. Getting tweaked on Teek? Exactly. So check this out. I got a story for you guys. I got a story for you. I was at the grocery store. I was checking out. And the kid behind the counter, he goes, hey, do you want to put in your email? We'll send you coupons for the store. I said, sure. I said, yeah, why not? I said, okay. And so I give him the email. And he looks up at me and he goes, he's like, you mean your email's your real name? And I said, yeah. I said, yeah. Bro looked at me and goes, how'd you get that? I said, dude. I said, how did I get that? I said, I was there when it came out. I don't know. I have it. He thought I, like, paid to get it or something. Like, I was laughing. Yeah, I'm down to come, Bender. Let me, I'm going to have to swap computers. I got to swap the the computer, and I'll boot up the monk. You were there when the internet was made. I was there 3,000 years ago when you could get your own email address. Your own name is your own email address. Oh, shit. I was there 3,000, like freaking Elrond, dude. I got Elrond at hotmail.com, MALE. Get that 12, dude. Oh, dude, it was rolling on the edge. It was on the fringe, bro. They were fringing. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna do the origin, and then I gotta trade off a few things, and I gotta switch computers for the accounts to play the monk. So let me do that. Yeah, dude, we're gonna shred it, bro. We're gonna shred it. We're gonna do some shredding, Bender. Shredded wheat, dude. We're gonna be in a bowl of shredded wheat. Here we go. Oh, a 1, dude. Whoa. Fumble. Let's get ready to fumble. Hold on, I gotta, it's gonna take me a minute, but I'm gonna swap around. We'll go nuclear over on Seb, dude. We're gonna go ham. Ugh. A skeleton attacked my monk and interrupted my origin. What a stinker. What a stinker. Dr. Feel Buffed. I like that. Did you see that guy that ran by? He's the one you call Dr. Feel Buffed. He's the one you call to make it all right. Dr. Feel Buffed. I like it, dude. That dude was, he was styling with the good name. Fisto. I saw a guy named Fisto. That's one of the things I kind of like about MMOs. Is seeing all the names, like the creative names, the RP style names, those are cool. But then also like the meme names, dude. I've always loved the meme names for some reason. And when I first started out, I was real big about like, no, it has to be, you know, fantasy name. You know, there's a naming policy. We have to follow it. Now I'm like, yo, let's have more freaking like, let's have more meme names. Fungi and the staff as well. Those are my 3 big items that dude was borrowing. Okay. All right. We're going to switch around. We'll be right back, folks. I'm going to take an AFK break while I switch the PCs around, switch the accounts around, and then we're going to Seb, dude. We're going to kick some ass. So I'll be right back. If you're new here in the stream, don't forget to hit that follow button. And I will see you in just a few minutes after the break. Thank you. And we're back. Hey. All right, Bender, I'm ready for group invite. I'm on my way to Seb. Woo! I hope you guys enjoying that music today. We're getting down and funky with some of our favorite style of music. Get a little vibe going, you know? A little gaming vibe. We're going to Sebelis. All right, let's go. We got Professor, Bender, and Zoidberg up in here, baby. And Kajata and Dial, which is pretty cool too. Full party. Full party. Let's go rock this thing. Do you guys need keys? Getting an enchanter, gonna sit that old Zoidy. Good old ads. Dang, man. Wrecked. My bad. Let's get a... Can we get a gift sub for Bender? Anyone have a gift sub out there for Bender? Yeah, those ads are killer, huh? All right, I think the ad break's over there. Just curious, do you have Sebelis keys? Do we need to procure some keys? Ah, they're already in there. Let's go. All right, we're gonna go rock the house, dude. We're gonna come in there and rock the house. All right, we are on our way to Sebelis, where we're gonna smash Nice, dude, nice. All right, we're gonna come in there and crush, dude. Crush. All right. We're in the Trakanon's Teeth, a very swampy jungle. Where you kind of skim the edge, and then we go to through here is like a main gateway to the ruined city. So we'll be there pretty soon. Pretty soon. It can be a little perilous in the ruined city. There's many specters, and it's almost like a maze. And I've always liked this large wall here. They have this massive wall that goes across the zone. Pretty cool. I've never actually been on top of the wall. Like, to be able to run across the whole wall from the top, that'd be pretty cool. Looks like there's a tree growing up there. If you look over here, there is. Look, there's a tiny tree up there, dude, growing off the top of the wall. How cool is that, dude? It's probably just like misplaced. It's like supposed to be underneath the arch, and it just ended up there, and they just left it. But I like it. Oh, look at all those pteroraptors, and there's an undead keeper here. Who's this guy? He's a keeper, dude. He's out there keeping. Oh, there goes another party of adventurers ahead of me. Look at those guys. Adventurers. Hey, what's up, adventurers? Yes. See, there's a few wraiths and specters in here. Lots of dead ends. Oh, I'm being attacked. We're being attacked. Run! Run! It's a specter. Tortured Wraith. Actually, this is the rare one, huh? That's the one everyone wants, dude. Yo, watch out. It's a tortured wraith coming in. It's a tortured wraith. I think he might be on the key group. Coming back from meeting disco group? I think so. I think so. Anywhere is cool. Alright, here we are. Yeah, dude, we're gonna smash bang this place. We're gonna do a little papping. A little papping. Pap, pap, pap. We're here to do some papping. Ah, you got that cool two-hander. That big old katana looking thing. Party. It's time to party. We want to party. Hey, we want to party. We want to party. Yo, Diecart coming in with the raid. Hello, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, what's up? Thank you so much for that shout out. Harvey UK, welcome in. Diecart, thank you. Thank you for the raid, my friend. We just started up a Seb group. We're here to pull a bunch of frogs and get a bunch of XP for some of the lads. Woo, let's go. Hey, welcome in, folks. I'm Orc Boy. We're just hanging out, having a good time, playing a bit of EverQuest here. Thank you so much for the raid, friend. Yeah, killing some froggies for fun and profit. So we've got a nice party here of some friends, and we're looking to come down into Sebelis, fight a bunch of stuff, get a whole bunch of XP, and get some treasure. There's a lot of really good equipment upgrades here, and so these guys definitely want some of that. Thank you again so much, you guys. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Oh boy. Oh boy, we got a squirmer. A squirmer. You were trying to get a group in Seb as a cleric all day, but no luck? Dang, and we just started to. Like, we just geared up and grouped up and started going. Well, what we could do is, you know, we're more than happy to link up, dude. I'll group up with you. I'll do a group with you. We're here to slay many, many frogs today. Sorry to raid and run, but you got to get some food. Oh, absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Make sure to take care of yourself, get some rest, decompress, And I hope once you make a nice meal, if you get a chance, come back. You know, hang out for a while. Thank you again for the support. And listen up, Raiders. We're hanging out. We're having some fun. We're playing some EverQuest. So welcome in. Welcome to the Dude Boy Orc Boy channel. Yeah, Dykart hitting that follow. Waaagh. It's awesome. Thank you again. Woo! That was a big pull. I didn't pull all that. I fought one guy and then I fought two. I didn't pull that. Nice. There we go. And the next one. See, that was a pull from another person / group. Possibly there was definitely another group passing by, and I think we just kind of got into the thick of it, you know. We got dumped into the fray. Just means you have a bigger shot at haste belt. Is there a random haste belt that drops in Seb? I do have the silk sash. I got the flowing black silk sash, which is pretty cool. But I ultimately would like a 41% haste item. But it's real tough to lose the cloak slot. We have a special circumstance on this server with the tower quests, the anniversary tower. So this is the cloak I would be losing for the haste. Now, I mean, obviously we would still do the 41% haste, and we would lose the cloak. But I'm feeling like if I could opt out for a belt or something different that's closer to 41 haste, that's what I'd rather do. But it is quite a nice cloak. This is quite a nice cloak. An Obulus Death Shroud, which becomes a thing in Lucklin. Runebred Girdle. Random zone drop. Ooh. Okay. We'll have to look for one of those. What I can do is, once my shaman is like level 40, I could definitely come here and solo around the entryway, solo probably over to like ABC area, that kind of thing. Hey, Earthbound Space Explorer, what's up? Hope I'm having a good day. Yeah, we are having a good day. We put a little work into a Shaman alt, got a bit of XP, and then switched over to the monk, and so now we're over here in Seb. We're gonna crank the volume meter up on this party, dude. This party's getting cranked. Nah, we're not gonna go like that hard on them. But we're gonna pull real good and steady, and We're gonna clear all the pHs. Yo, most dang spy. Excuse me. Hey, what's up, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in. Check it out, dude. We're down in the depths of Seb. We got Bender in the house. We're grouping. We're doing big group stuff. Slaying. Handling that business. Number one puller on the server. Well, I wouldn't say that. Wish you could look at old games like this with the eyes you had back when they came out. Newer games have really spoiled your idea of graphics quality. Yeah, this is an old one. We're talking 1999 here. Voodoo 3 graphic. We got a Voodoo 3 graphic.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I love it. I love that Borat. Who's going to Taco Bell, man? Who wants to pull over? Pull over to Taco. Let's go. Come on, man. Don't be shy. Let me get about 24 tacos. About 6 chicken soft tacos. How many chalupas, chat? How many chalupas? Put it in the chat. How many chalupas are we putting in the bag? Come on, chalupas. 5 chalupas. Let me get 5 chalupas. Should I call a Taco Bell right now? Prank call them? Yo, man, let me get about 15 chalupas, motherfucker. Who is this? This is Chalupa Man. I'm calling to get a chalupa. We're not open for lunch. Why, Prank? Just call him up and get an order? Well, you know, we gotta at least pretend it's a prank. Woo, woo, woo. All right, you guys can move up when you after that one is slain. Ah, Professor Farnsworth. Did I ever tell you my grandfather's last name was Farnsworth? I'm a true Farnsworth. A descendant of a Farnsworth, dude. Could be a great RP server if you had, had an in-game voice and maybe a larger amount of people on the server. Oh, yeah. Could you imagine if something like if EverQuest had voice chat? And it had like proximity. I mean, they'd be toxic too. There'd be people like, get the fuck out of here, man. This is my frog luck. You know, you'd hear a lot of that kind of stuff, but. Oh no. Oh, it's slippery right there. Pull out the ankle smasher quick. I like how the wizard is just, we're like behind the pillar from the wizard, so he just has no clue, dude. He's just like standing there. He's still on duty. He's not quite aggroed. He's just like, yeah, what up, dude? I'm back here behind the pillar. Oh, wait, what? What's going on around here? Freaking frog, dude. Guy was just standing there just cheesing, dude. Just out in the wind. Cheesing. Local host maybe, but dedicated? You don't think so? Man, imagine if we had Atlas style voice comms on EverQuest, dude. And if the characters' mouths open too, oh, that'd be so cool. That's pretty good technology what they did for Atlas, where when you're speaking in the game, the mouth opens and closes. Oh boy, we're getting stacked up. We're getting quite stacked up here. A lot of mobs in camp. A lot of mobs in camp. We'll probably switch to the Pox Scarab next. Okay. Yeah. Pox Scarab next. I'm going to go ahead and switch to him now since he's kind of going crazy out there. We're going to go ahead and use the Inner Flame Discipline. Inner Flame Discipline. Let's go. I'm going to put a whooping on this scarab. I'm going to put a whooping on him. Big hits, big hits. There we go. Yeah, big hits. We're on this slippery tile. Well, welcome in, folks. Welcome in. I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's a Tuesday. We're playing some EverQuest, the most favorite game, coolest game in the world. It is the coolest game in the world.
When was the last time you heard of someone beating EverQuest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing EverQuest?
That's fair.
That's fair. We can rest here. We can rest here.
Okay, let's go.
Dun, 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 dun. I actually saw an even larger version of that clip where they kind of showed a little bit more and like why that they have that little miniature carnival and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I do like miniatures and like model train stuff and things like that. I always have. All right, so we're gonna do a little med break, but I am gonna scout forward a little bit. I'm gonna scout forward. We could probably make it to the room actually, because it is empty to the room. Yeah, we should just go straight into the room if you can. Yep. Come on in, come on in. And then we'll do it. We can have a med break here, and then I'll start the cycle. I'll start spawning the names. I'm gonna put you on my friend list, Baragor. And if I see you out there doing cleric stuff, I'll hit you up. I'll say, you know, what's up, man? You need a monk to come in there and put a whooping down on these lads. I need a golem as a pet. Okay, I'll get him a golem. There's a bunch of golems around here. They also sometimes spawn like in the room or whatever. So I'll find one. Nice, nice. How do you like that Shadow Knight bender? It's pretty cool, huh? Shadow Knights are awesome. Okay, I was just checking to see if there was a golem in there, because sometimes there is. No golem, no golem. Let me check back here. One will spawn at some point. So we might have to take a knight for a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, we might have to take this Waaagh knight for just a little while till a golem spawns. Yeah, because we will get a golem spawn. There's just not one up right now around here. Alright, we'll give them just a few minutes for some mana. Just a few moments for a little mana, and then I'm going to start the cycle. And that's actually a really good knight, that Waaagh knight. Pretty good. It's a decent one. Yeah, it's a good pet. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a beautiful day. We're playing EverQuest. It's a 1999 MMO. And I've got a lizard man monk. Check that out. Lizard man monk. We're doing our epic quest. If you look here in my bag, I've got 6 pieces of it here. And we were on... The step we're on now is to get a red sash from Freeport Monk. Pretty easy kill. He was a little tougher than me. So if I go in there with a friend, or if I go in there with some buffs, I can probably beat him. Then we need to get a purple headband from Kanos. Purple headband. Not too difficult, not too difficult. Little bit of a newbie quest, but I can get the items I need on this monk and then give them to a new monk, just transfer them through, and they can do the quest. So pretty cool, pretty cool. So we can do it. We can do the purple quest. I'm not afraid of doing that quest. TLP, yeah, correct. Hey Valhalla, welcome in. This is a TLP. It's the Teek server, which has recently come out. We're on the Kunark expansion. And so we're doing, that's why I have a Lizardman Monk. We're doing Kunark things on Teek. And it is a fairly easier server. The loot rules, it's tradable loot. So all the raid gear and all that kind of stuff is tradable. It's being traded at the EEC tunnel as we speak. And there's kind of more of an abundance of equipment, that kind of thing. So people get really well geared on these free trade servers. They get really well geared. So you see a lot of players out there with very good gear. It's a nut house in the tunnel. It is. I hate it. There was like 700 in there Sunday evening, I think. Fucking chat was just fucking just going so fast. I was trying to like reply to a guy, and I couldn't open up a tell with him because the freaking chat was just. It looked like Asmongold's chat, dude. EC was like Asmongold's chat, just going nuts. It was cool. It's a heavily populated server. We got a lot. We got a lot on this server. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun indeed. Here, we'll switch to this guy. We'll get that squishy wizard out of the way first. Thunder kick discipline, go! We're going to drop some thunder kicks on this wizard. Big thunder kicks. Oh yeah, he's pissed. He's pissed. He turned to nuke me. He's doing it again. He's pissed, dude. I'm thunder kicking his back. He's hurting. Oh, look at him turn on me, dude. He's so mad. Oh, look what he does. What a stinker. What a stinker he is. He gated. And he brought a shaman friend with him. Whoo, close one. The bazaar will be nice. I do prefer to use bazaar. Man, it's just tough to keep up with all that chat, and it's tough to auction your wares as well. You know what I mean? That's a big day. That's a long day. If you try to sell, if you save up a banker alt worth of stuff and then take it to the tunnel, oh, it's almost like miserable, dude. You know what I mean? It's miserable. It's a whole day of trying to sell stuff, and usually you don't get much for any of it. This is Froggy PH. Froggy PH. Make a new EverQuest. Yeah, like, okay, so now imagine this, okay? Imagine the devs decided to do something really cool for their TLP, which I think they should do. What if they actually turned the Eastern Commons lands tunnel into a mini bazaar? Into a mini bazaar. Just fuck it. Just freaking, you know, turn that bad boy into a bazaar, dude. Put stalls in there, trader satchels, freaking like a little mini bank. Why not? You know, you could. It would be real cool for their TLPs. And then imagine having bazaar out from the gate. As soon as the servers are booting up, they have a small bazaar. That'd be pretty cool, huh? Did Quorum do it? Added mule accounts and bakers in the tunnel? Nice. I didn't know. I actually hadn't been keeping up, so I didn't know like that they did that. That's cool. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. I think it'd be pretty cool. It would make everybody's shopping experience so much better. I feel like that's one of the things that the TLPs and that the live EQ servers sort of bring to the table is quality of life. And so to implement that would be one of the larger quality of lives that we would have seen in years, you know. So pretty appealing. Pretty appealing. They have to be pretty impressed with Teek's performance, right? And this is where something like that would be ultimately, you know, utilized. So you've got the population. EQ2 is great. Landmark was a Minecraft wannabe. I wanted to try Landmark. I wish there was like a frickin' beta version or something out there that people could try, because I did. I wanted to try Landmark. I wanted to build some stuff in it, and I was real excited for it. You know, and I know they had that weird beta release and people were building stuff in it, so I was kind of hoping we could get that released or on a private server or something. It'd be nice. But people have got the EQ Online Adventure server, Sandstorm server. Yeah, there he is. Dude, you see that sword, bro? That's how to enchant a blade. That guy literally just enchanted his blade with lightning, like imbued it with it. Hey, what's up, Warren? How you doing? Yep, if you hold your blade up to the sky and lightning hits it, I feel like it should get like imbued, you know what I mean? Like it should get some lightning powers from doing that. Have I killed the dragon yet? No, not yet. Tonight's the first raid, and not sure how populous it'll be. So Raids tonight can be level 46 plus. So yeah, so it's probably plains. We're gonna probably hit some plains up and have a good time over there. Yo, Null Peter, is that how you pronounce it? Null Peter. Hey, thank you so much for that raid, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Okay, next PH. We have, this is the guy for the armsman. Oh, he's up. We've got an armsman, boys. Let's go. We've got an armsman. Let's go. That mage pet's out there. There we go. Got him. Woo! Armsman. If I win anything anyone wants, you know, just holler. Just holler if you want any equip I win. Because I pretty much have all my filters set up, I think, for this area. That I'm pretty sure I'll just be rolling on everything. A lizard vendor, yeah, check him out. Doesn't he look handsome? Look at that lizard. Nice gold and kind of a burnished red. Those are some nice colors. Very nice indeed. Must be an SK. He's using a two-handed sword. Yeah, dude. Oh, here's the golem. If you want to swap pets, here's the golem. You can take this golem. Okay, he's gonna keep the frog. He says. Let's go. That's a really good frog, actually. That one. We got lucky with him. He's from the outside ledge as well. So he's not a PH. He's really not even in our pull territory per se. I mean, we're clearing fast enough that we're probably going to clear the whole area, but so far right now we're keeping up on it pretty well. So that's those two wings. I'm going to start splitting the large room now. This room is real tough to split, or it was when I was lower level. It's a little better now. Oh, we got a repair. There you go. And if the enchanter comes, that's fine. We can just mez him. Alright, here we go. Inner flame disc. Let's blow this guy up. Big hits, big hits. Big DPS. Let's go. It's very vanilla with the exception that most items had their no drop tag removed. Yeah, correct. So this server has that randomizer. It's got a randomization factor to the drops. It's really cool. It's really fun and cool. And like I said, there's a lot of loot. There's a lot of treasure, which is real nice. Real nice. Woo! Look at that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 drops and a spell. Call of the Hero. We got COTH scroll, dude. That's like... I'm pretty sure that spell's worth like 500 out on Tunnel or something, or even more. This place is freaking treasure heaven. No, Bender. My bad, dude. I know we're low. 100p word. I know we're a little bit low. Yeah, my bad, my bad. We sometimes I'm not trying to go too hard. I won't go too hard. That the rares are going to be a little solid for a bit, for just a little bit. They will hit a little tough. They will hit a little hard for a while. And so once we get some gear flowing, they will ease up. Couple levels, little equipment, dude. Oh yeah, this place is cherry. Did anyone die? If not, then why are you stopping? Someone did die, actually. Yeah, we did. We did. Someone died. Oh no! It's a freaking golem. I can tank it. I can tank the golem. Or the pet probably will. The pet. Auto pull. Auto wash. Charm it. He decided to stay with the frog lock instead of the golem. They're looking to keep the frog. We ended up getting a really good frog pet, and he's from an outer area, so he's not from our camp. He's not a PH or anything like that. He's just a really well balanced frog lock. Frog Steven. His name is Frog Steven. Where was my harm touch when you needed it? We lived. Frog Steven is his name. He's a good boy. He's a good frog. All right. We're just doing a little medding. We pretty much have, I'm just going to look. I'm not going to pull, but I'm looking. I think I split all the rare PHs already. Let me just check. Yeah. So this wing is clear. This wing is clear. I can move to the next wing, start pulling those and cleaning those PHs out. So we will wait for that, for them to be ready for that, and then we'll just push forward. We're going to get 2 more PHs cleaned, and that's a total of 6 in this area here. We got Armorer, Bartender, Armsman, Froggy, Chef, and Repairer. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, Repairer is in that corner, so I still need to pull that. I actually still need to pull that. Which is fine. It's easy enough to do. So we still have one more pull in that wing. That's the one we just killed and loot's in the window for? Yeah, you're right. Oh boy. That was a squirmer. There's only one thing to do, and that's activate thunder kicks. Let's thunder kick these suckers to death. He's like, why is there mobs here? Well, some things happened. Some things happened. Master Looter needs to reroll the stuff. Oh, he will. Alright, we're getting some gems in here. Woo! Let's go. I like those piles of sulfur as well. Yeah, scoop the legs, dude. Scoop the legs. So I'm feeling like I'm still going to pull the guy in the back corner back there. Even though I'm pretty sure I already got the pH. We're just going to pull this guy anyway. More XP, right? It's more XP, more gems. That's what we're here for. Just a gentle reminder, can spawn for any of them? Maybe, actually. Maybe. I think I will clear the whole room and just keep it all on lock, you know? Keep it all locked down. The whole room always cleared. So who do we have here? We have what? Two healers, right? Dial and Professor. Dial and Professor are healing. Okay, so I'll keep an eye on their blue bars. Make sure I'm not pushing them too hard. Two heals, two slows, epic safety. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, huh? This party's freaking crushing it, dude. Alright, we're just going to clean out the whole room. It's a big pull, big pull, big pull. There we go. You can tag this guy. Nice. Big hits. Okay, I'm going to start clearing the bar. There we go. That's some deeps. Woo! Now we're cooking. Nice. Big triple hit there for 140 each. Love it. Love seeing that. Oh boy, Golem spawn. He's looking for his precious. Oh yeah, big hits on that Golem. Okay. Oh, he got pumped. He got pumped. How we doing? How we doing? I feel like I could still probably pull one. Let me just check on the rare here. In this room. Shaman. We'll do some single pulls while they kind of met up. Dang, out of coffee. All right, hey, what's up, everyone? Hey, Charles Edward Cheese the Fourth, dude. What's up, bro? Doing fantastic, my friend. We're just enjoying a bit of Cebolus here. We've got our friends here. We've got Bender and his crew. We've also got a few folks in the chat that I'm not sure if I do know or not. In the party, I should say, rather. This is the pH for that mob down there. Yeah, we're chilling out. We're grinding here. We got a party of adventurers. So we're kicking ass here. It's a good camp, very good camp. A lot of equipment here for upgrades. Oh, wouldn't you know, he teleports. What a ding dong. What a ding dong. Here he comes. And he's got 2 buddies with him. Sheesh. Sometimes they do that in this sector. They will gate. The wizards and the shamans will. We'll just have to hit him with some thunder kicks. Big kicks, big thunder kicks. Let's go. Nice aggro generation there, Bender. I see you, baby. Okay, so yep, that room is empty. Let's go over here. There's this guy. Snap aggro for SK is wild. Yeah, it is. Yep. They're real good at it. Okay, area's pretty clear. Oh, here we go. Big pull, big pull. Uh-oh. The pet went after that shaman. He's back, though. Look at that. Very, very disciplined on the pet. Nice. I seen it. I seen it. Nice retrieval there. He was like... And the pet came right back. Right back. Dang, fail. Sheesh. I got, first I failed because they were in the middle of a cast on me. And then second FD was a genuine fail. Third FD fail from casting. And same thing, same thing. Alright, well we're just going to bring them in. I'm bringing them in. Alright, we're going to put a hurting on this shaman. We're going to put a big hurting on this shaman. Nice. That was good deeps. My bad, my bad. I broke the wrong charm. The wrong mez. Naughty monk. I'm a very naughty monk. I broke the wrong mez. Okay, there we go. We're gonna go back this way just a little more and get one more pull, and then I'm gonna start the cycle all over. These are a little lower level, so pretty easy, pretty easy. That's a full clear. We completely cleared the entire wing, like this entire area, the whole thing. So that's not bad. not bad. That was a pretty clean, full clear. Well, welcome in, folks. It's Tuesday. Here we are, back at it. EverQuest, 1999 MMO. It's a fun game. Oh no, somebody's got to go soon. We'll have to replace them. Ah, there's another enchanter LFG. Hell yeah. Love those enchanters, man. Very important class. Very important class. Man, there's one guy I wish he would come back. Boy, he played a good enchanter. Buddy of mine. Oh. The best enchanter, man, I've ever played with, I swear. The bravest too. He was down to do anything. You'd be like, yo, this is the hardest place in the game. We gotta be careful. He'd be like, nah, dude, bring it all. I'm an enchanter. I'm a god. It was cool, dude. He loved it. Here we go, a couple of Shamis. Shami-wamis. Dude, this place used to be so crazy when I would get rooted by every shaman there was. Nah, I'm just breezing through it. No fat, LOL. I like No Fat too. I wish No Fat was around. Nah, it's one of my Warcraft buddies. His name is Firos. He played an enchanter on Agnar. Oh, dude, we were tearing it up in Agnar. We had me as a cleric. I was a dwarf cleric. He was a high elf enchanter. And then we had another buddy was a Iksar necro, and we had an ogre tank. Another buddy was an ogre tank. We had a small little static group. Oh man, we had so much fun. We had so much fun, dude. It's pretty good. And we played in Kunark and had a good time. Froggy, let's go. Nice. Woo! Let's go. Another froggy. Would Flung Poo be a good monk name? I think so. I think so. Yo, everybody put ones in the chat if you think Flung Poo would be a good monk name. Flung Poo. Let's get some ones in the chat if you think it'd be a funny name for a monk. They're all on an ad break. They can't hear me ask for the ones in the chat. Hey, there you go. Froglock Bonecaster robe. Yo! Now that's some spicy guacamole. Now that's a bit of spicy guac, dude, for the party. What's this? Petrified werewolf skull. Wow. 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 1111, I'm here just doing work. Yo. Catesius, you the man. Thank you. Unless you're a woman. I never really asked her new, so maybe I should be careful. You are awesome. Wow, yo, Brexa, dude. Ah, there's Brexa. Check it out, bud. We're here, we're grouping up. We got Bender in the party, and we're just having a good old time. Slaying many, many, many froglocks this day. Many, many. How are you? Brexa, dude. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Brexa. A long time avid EverQuester. He's been on many servers, different servers. I've played with him probably on what, 2-3 servers now. We've had some fun together in various adventure. Brexa, dude. Now you might ask, well, you know, why do you call him Brexa? Why do you call him Brexa? His name is first Brex. Well, when I met him, he was on a character named Brexa. And I just like it. I just like the name, you know. Yo, Shadow King 2014, welcome to the stream. Just here while working, you just farming Seb? Yeah, so we're fighting in Seb. I am a 60 monk, but the party here is in their 40s, I believe, like high 40s. So we're kind of doing a little boost. We got some friends here in the party, and we're just out here doing a little boosting, having some fun, slaying some froglocks, doing some adventure. Got a little raid later today with the Nuisance Guild. Probably hit the plains, do a little plains clearing and that kind of thing. So looking forward to that. Don't know what kind of equipment or anything there is for Iksar monk, but never know. Might get lucky, might get a nice two-handed staff or something, or who knows? Who knows? But I am pretty well geared. I've got some nice pieces. Here, let me grab this wizard before he gets cheeky. We got some pretty nice pieces. And so I would actually consider this character raid geared as is. Just because we have a kind of a special quest on this server, and there's the TLP, and it's the 25th anniversary of EverQuest. You know, 25 years, it's a big deal. They put in some quests, some anniversary quests, and they're in the TLP, so they might be a little out of era, but they're only here this year, and then they're gone forever. So this is the only TLP that's going to have them, essentially, or get them, unless they keep the tower there permanently. But I think this is the only TLP that's going to get them, but we're getting some equipment out of it that is level 55 equipment, but it's real raid heavy. It's real like stat heavy, so it's like pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. So that's why I consider myself already like raid geared, because I have 5 pieces of it and it's so strong. This equipment is so strong. Tower gear, yeah, the tower gear. So imagine being in a Kunark era with 5 pieces of tower gear. You know what I mean? It's pretty strong. Starts to throttle down around, I'd say, Luckland. By the time we get to Luckland in a few months, the equipment will essentially be, you know, null and void or whatever. But till then, it's a little powerful. So yeah, we're quite powerful for what we should be. Oh God, enchanter. Those used to be my biggest enemy, but now I can resist them. But they're good XP. They're squishy. They're quick to kill. Do some thunder kicks. You did jam a ton of EverQuest. You were addicted to it as a child, and then haven't played it since New Year's. Still doing accounting for everyone's ever requested accounts. A lot of inherited accounts from those that passed away from the server and guilds. Aye, laddie, aye. It's super OP, equivalent to lower tier pop gear. It is. It's like, yeah, we're like wearing a few pieces of pop gear in here. So that's why I feel like, I'm not necessarily in a rush to buy a bunch of expensive equipment, and then B, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with the strength of the character. It's strong enough to do a lot of really cool stuff. All right, let's check the other side. We're gonna get some rares, dude. We're gonna get a bunch of rares today in here. You made a 60 Bard on Teek, you too have tower gear. Oh yeah, dude, isn't it so good? Oh. And I want to say that a 6th piece is going to release pretty soon. This Bach Knight here is for, should we take down this Bach Knight next? Because he's leaving, huh? Or maybe not. Yeah, yeah, we better take down the Bach Knight, because we'll get the next guy a new pet. We'll get the next guy a new pet, but yeah, we better Better jump on this Bach Knight, dude. He's whooping up on the other players. There we go. Yep, thank you. Oh, he's turning on her. He's turning on her. There we go. There we are. That guy just literally was like, I'm out of here, see you, and just gated. Oh, shit. He probably figured we were going to save this one for the replacement enchanter, but we'll just get a new one. We'll get whatever kind of pet that guy wants. His choice. We'll give him the choice of pets. Alright, welcome in. Yo, welcome in, raiders, stream watchers. If you're here for the first time, don't forget to hit that follow. My name's Orc Boy, and we just like playing a lot of fun games, retro games, survival games. I do a lot of painting, so we're going to be trying to get some painting streams going on. So if you guys enjoy that kind of thing, I hope to see you around. We also like to do retro games. Sometimes you'll see me in the retro category doing arcade games. I love stand-up arcade games. I love coin-operated games, that kind of thing. So, you know. Zero Enchanters, LFG. Well, I can keep the pool small if you want to fill with some deeps. Shadow King 2014. Hey, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I really appreciate that a lot. And thank you for joining New York's. Hello. Ah, there he is. He's getting them froggies. Look at him. Look at him getting them froggies. Well, so I'm glad you guys are here. We're having a lot of fun today. This is EverQuest. This is a time lock progression server. So about once a year, the EverQuest launches new servers, and they start from the beginning and they go all the way progression all the way up to the current state of the game. And they release an expansion about once every 6 weeks, kind of a time frame on those. So about every 6 weeks we get a new one, a new expansion unlocked. All right, Armsman, he's going to be a tough one. He's got a staff, so he's probably going to hit pretty hard. Yeah, so you start off with the first expansion like they did here, and then every 6-ish weeks they unlock a new expansion. And EverQuest has about 25 expansions, so there's so much content that it actually takes a few years, even at that speed, to get to where it is, you know, like the current state of the game, the highest level stuff. But what's really fun for people who have played EverQuest or have a bit of nostalgia for EverQuest, they get a shot at starting from the beginning and working their way to as far as they want to go. And they can see content they've never seen. They can do dungeons they always wanted to go to that were too perilous and dangerous. This is a little bit easier than hard EverQuest. When you die, you don't lose your equipment. You don't drop your equipment, which is pretty nice. I mean, let's just face it, that's a great quality of life. It's a great quality of life. And EverQuest has gotten fairly popular in the last few years. I've seen a lot of YouTubes about the game. You know, there's a lot of influencers that have been talking about it and that kind of thing. So we've seen a bit of growth in this area, this category. A lot of interest with the younger crowd that wants to try an older game, an older MMO. So it's been really fun. Yo, you're so glad you don't have to get the stuff off of your corpse? Yeah. So I like EverQuest enough that I do play some of those harder private servers like P99, Quorm, Elkabor's project. And on those servers, you do drop your corpse. Like, it is a genuine corpse run. People keep spare suits in the bank, you know, that kind of thing. Just so that they can, if they do go on a corpse run. Apparently I got another Kailong. I already have a Kailong Greave, so I'm going to leave this one on the corpse. If someone wants it, they can just take it. Kailong arm guards on the corpse. My bad. I don't know how it'll let me roll on it twice. But yeah, it's very fun. I mean, sure, it's a bit faster paced, and maybe it's too easy for some, but it's very enjoyable for the many who want to play EverQuest, experience places they've never been, adventure and that kind of thing. So it's great. It's real good. Okay, we're gonna just keep on pulling, keep on pulling. I'm a monk. It's my job. What kind of pet does this guy want? What kind of pet do you want? Question mark. A Krupp or a Bach Knight. Okay. Let's go find one. I think there's one back here. Krupp Knight. There we go. We got one. We got one. Nice, got that good pet now. So what he's done here, if you guys are unfamiliar with, this is an enchanter. He is like an illusionist or a, yeah, mostly like an illusionist class from Dungeons and Dragons. And he can charm things. He actually charmed this creature, this Froglock, to be his minion. And so, because it's an NPC, it hits really hard. It's very, very strong. Very, very strong creature to have on our side. So you can see him, he's fighting what we're fighting. Yeah, it's quite a powerful class, enchanter. It can be a little tedious, so if you're in a group that's going real heavy, you're going to be charming, you're going to be mesmerizing, you're going to be doing a lot. You're going to be providing buffs for other players, and so you're always kind of casting spells. You're constantly doing a rotation of spells on things. He's coming. He's just stuck behind the table. He's like setting the table. Look at him. Guy's back there putting dishes on the table. Here he is. Now, oh, no, here he is. He popped. He popped through the table. Yeah, that table's a bit wonky. Froglock Chef was putting food on the table. All right, well, this is awesome, you guys. I love it that you're hanging out. And if you're at work, if you're lurking, appreciate that too. You know, that's really, really nice of you to do. If you're new in the stream, you introduce yourself. Let's meet. Say hello. Say hello.
But I've gotten to the point. You should know this too.
Exactly. All right, let's test the waters with this enchanter. Here we go. Big pull, big pull. Big pull for enchanter. Come on, baby. Let's test him. We got to see. These mobs get stuck behind that table, man. Look at them all, dude. There they go. They'll trickle in. They'll trickle in. This will be an easy pull. Whoa! I like that one. You should know this too. Clever girl. Exactly. Raptors open doors. They've learned how to do it. They're very clever.
How'd that get in there?
When was the last time you heard of someone beating EverQuest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing EverQuest?
That's fair.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm surprised EverQuest has been as popular as it's been in the last 2 weeks. I don't think we've ever seen it this popular. There's a lot of interest in it, and like I was saying earlier, even the younger crowd are interested in just trying a weird old game, and so it's really cool. It's really cool to see. I think it says a lot about new games. I kind of agree, because new games come out in pieces, and there's a lot of things that are broken and buggy, and they're expensive. They want so much money for them because it takes them so much effort to do, and it's a weird balance. Dang, what a wizard. He goes and teleports. What a wizard. What a wizard he is. Oh, we got a big old bug spawned. Those are actually pretty good pets too. The scarabs. I've seen a few different parties use scarabs as a pet. They're good. I think they're a little more resistant, a little harder to control. But quite high damage, quite high damage. Here we go. I'm gonna use a burn on this guy. I'm gonna burn him down. Big hits. Oh yeah. We squished that guy. Woo! Squished him like a bug. On Teek, are you able to share Seb keys, or does it disappear? There's actually no trade this time. They switched that around, so you'll have to do your Seb key, unfortunately, on each character. They went a little firmer with keys, and they didn't really want a whole lot of keys being traded around. They wanted the characters to get them. Yeah. So, but here's the cool thing about the Seb key. The Forager and the Herbalist, they're dropping 3 medallions a piece, and they can actually drop either or. So it's much quicker. Yeah. Sometimes even more. So you can actually get your keys very quickly, like less tediously. All right, that wing is fully cleared of PHs. So we'll do a quick med break, or if you want to pull, you can, Bender. I need to do a quick AFK, just a small stretch, and I will be right back. So I will leave you here with the party. We'll put it in party view. And I'll be right back, guys. We're going to take a small break. Small AFK break. BRB. If you're new here in the stream, hit that follow. I'll see you in just a few minutes. Thank you. All right, I'm back. Hey, what's up? Nice. Now that was a really good break. That was a really good break there. Okay, back to it. We're back. Ahoy, me mateys. We're back. Gotta get those breaks in, man. You really do. They are very important for health. Alright, we're gonna start working our way this way. We want to spawn Barkeep as well as the other guy in the back. Whoa! The only real easy way to get the prod from Lake of Omen is to go with the group and have people parked in the various corridors to kill the Chancellor when he spawns. Yeah, the Chokodai prod's always been kind of a funky one. All I see is Bender with an elemental for a head. Yo, P99 Franken Beans. The Howling Stone key is kind of fucked. The Lake of Eloma guy is a bottleneck. Yeah, dude. They be all over there, huh? Box groups. Chrono dealers. Okay, let's keep going. We're going after the next guy, which is a little bit deeper this way. Here's a shaman. Bring the shaman in. Nope, no rare, but we will go ahead and start splitting the room. Oh, they got me with that root. What a bunch of rooters. Those wizards, man, they'll get you sometimes. Yo, Valhalla Berserker. Welcome back, friend. You're still in this place? How big is it? So this place is pretty cool. What we're doing is we're fighting in... You can see our party here in this corner. This is the room we're in on this map. And what we're doing here is we're actually clearing out this whole area over here. It's about 15, 20 frog locks in this small southern area. It's a couple of rooms. And then we're also going to this eastern area here and clearing out this area as well. About another 20 frogs. They got about I don't know, maybe a 12-minute respawn or a 16-minute respawn or something. So it's fairly fast. And we have a chance of 6 rare mobs to spawn in this area. We got 6 different rare mobs we can spawn. Each one of those has some good treasure, equipment, armor, weapons, that kind of stuff. They're grinding in it, so size is not really relevant. True, yeah, because we're going around in a spawn cycle. Doing a little spawn circle here. Oh, these are gone? Okay. Yep, we're doing a little grinding. My character's got pretty much full XP. They're maxed out, but the party I'm in here is about in their mid 40s, level 40s. And so I'm just helping them out, helping them grind it up, get some real good juicy XP, some good clean pulls. So that's what we're doing here. We're hanging out with some adventurers, doing a little grouping. Need to get the epics? Yeah, dude. So I've been working on the epic. I got like 5-6 pieces yesterday. Where I'm at right now is I need to get the red sash. I need to fight one of the monks in Freeport to get it. He's a little tough for me solo. So I might have to find another lizard man or somebody to go in there and help me fight him. And then I got to do the purple headband over in Kinos. It's not a big quest. It's a small quest, but there's about 4 parts to it. So it's not too bad. But after I do that, I can create the robe. And then from there, it's just a few battles. My major bottleneck is Plane of Sky. Plane of Sky, I'm going to have to get into there, spawn someone, and fight them. You know, so that just kind of comes down to raiding. We'll have to do a little raiding to get that piece. Oh boy, there we go. Big pull, big pull. Floopy's a little low on mana. Inner Flame Discipline, let's go. Let's do some burst deeps. Some burst. Yeah, so we're having a lot of fun. Shoot, if you ever put a group together to do some of those epic things, hit you up on Symphonisk. If you're on and not raiding, you love doing epic fights. Big nostalgia hit. Hell yeah, dude, I'm down. Yeah, so there's going to be Plane of Air, or Plane of Sky, rather. That'll be with a raid, and then, I don't know, I think there's only like three or four more fights after that, and that's it. So I'd say we're like halfway through it. Halfway through. It's pretty good.
Okay, let's go.
Ow, you bonked me. Hey, who's going to Taco Bell? Let's go. Woo! Pick me up. You gotta go back in time for this one. Pick me up a 7-layer burrito. Oh, those were good, weren't they? Like when they were like $1.99. Get like 2 7 layers and just be utterly stuffed, just freaking just slammed, dude. Sleeping on a couch, snoring. What happened? What happened? What'd you do? Oh man, I had 2 7-layer burritos, man. I can't even move. Now they got this little shit 5-layer one. It's okay. It's not bad. It's tasty. But it's definitely missing the rice. Definitely missing the rice, dude, for sure. I like rice in my burritos. Not everybody does. Not everybody does. But I do. Food coma, huh? A couple of 7 layers, dude, for like under $5. And like a lot of people could just like eat it for a whole day. Fast food's been getting a lot of scrutiny, you know, because it is bad for you. Everybody knows it's bad for you. They're okay with it as a choice usually if it's cheap, but when it now is kind of like expensive, people are turning away from it. They don't want to spend the money for it. Because now it's like expensive junk food, and that's where people aren't down. You know what I mean? If you're gonna get expensive junk food, you might as well get freaking like other stuff. A cheesy gordita crunch is about $5.50. That's expensive. That is expensive. You remember spending up to $50 on Taco Bell like 12 years ago, and it was a lot? Oh, I'm sure it was, dude. I bet it was like a massive feast. You know what I mean? You could drink all night and eat and be plenty, and then still wake up the next day, and there'd be leftovers for the hangover. Here we go, baby. We got an armsman. We got an armsman. Let's get some treasure, boys. I'll stagger it in so that it's not so heavy on the party. The enchanter's a little low. I don't want to max him out, especially since he'll have to probably do a recharm. Ah, sheesh. The wizard got us. The wizard, he pulled a teleport maneuver. Damn. What a son of a gun he is. Another teleport maneuver. What are these con to you, Bender? Are these red still? Yellow? Cool, cool. Nice, that's good. That's juicy. We're still in the juicy range. Juice Newton. Not wrong. Think Lefter Taco Bell is worse than a hangover? Hey, Ketox, dude, you're not wrong. Yep. Leftover Taco Bell. One time, I'm not gonna lie, I think I ended up getting like sick from it too, but I left some Taco Bell out overnight and just ate it anyway. The next day. Oh, that was some heartburn, let me tell you. Woo! Day old Taco Bell that was not refrigerated that day. Oh yeah, we were burning. We was burning. Stomach on fire. It's one of those Asmongold moments, you know what I mean, dude? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm clean. I'm clean. You know, I'm not like crazy messy or whatever, like that. But yeah, I've been like, fuck it, leftovers. Let's go. When the lettuce starts dying, yeah. You do it to pizza? Oh yeah, hell yeah. I do a little cool thing with pizza. I like to cut it up into little squares and then fry it up in a pan and throw a couple eggs over top, scramble it up like a little pizza egg scramble. Oh yeah, now that's good. Oof, not supposed to eat any meats that have been left out for more than 2 hours. Yeah, no, I know. That was a long time ago. I haven't been that way in many years, many years. I've been so clean lately. That was in my my older, grimier days. You worked with someone who was a vegetarian. You once watched him pull a 2-day-old bean and cheese burrito from a Taco Bell out of his desk drawer and eat it. He died a little inside. Hell yeah, dude. That's been marinating for 2 days in juices. That's funny. I didn't get a chance to meal prep yesterday. I was either gonna do some pea soup with ham or meal prep a bunch of burritos. But we had some leftovers and stuff when I went to go cook. Everybody wanted leftovers instead, so. And I ate some leftovers too. So I didn't make it. I should make it today. I really like when I do the burritos because freeze them. Holy moly. You roll them up and then freeze them. Oh, they're so good. And they're easy to quickly have one anytime you want one. I usually do ground beef, beans, and rice. I like to steam some rice and include it in the burritos. A little bit of sour cream in there. But they last a while. They're quick and easy, convenient. Plus, I know what's in them, you know what I mean? Like, I made them myself, so I know that there's not a bunch of garbage in it. Compared to like other frozen burritos, you know, from the store or whatever. I feel like mine are a bit better quality, a little healthier, tastier too. Shred a little cheese in there. And cheaper. So you're getting better burritos, better food, all that kind of stuff for less money overall. But you trade a little bit of time when you're prepping it. But when you prep it that large, like say 40 burritos worth or something, your time is then saved again by not making it other nights of the week or other nights of the month. Meal prepping and meal planning is so much better than eating fast food. You love knowing what's in the food. Yeah, I tried to start going pretty heavy on it a few years ago. And when I lived in the city, there was a lot of fast food. I currently live in the country now, and there's not that much. Like if I want Taco Bell, it's like 20 miles away, you know, like almost 30 miles away. So that's a trip. You know what I mean? There's a KFC like maybe 10 miles away. And that's it. There's a few little restaurants around my area, There's a pizza joint. I mean, we're out there. We're way out there. There's not a Popeyes for like 50 miles, dude, which is sort of unfortunate because I love some damn Popeyes. But in a way, it's healthier for me because now it's not around. I have to actually make my shit. But there's a pretty nice deli section in our local grocery store, so I can get some pretty cool things there. There's also another deli in the next town over. I walked in it. I haven't tried their food yet, but I walked in, looked at their sandwich selection. It looks good. They have a pastrami sauerkraut sandwich that I really want to try. And it smelled good in there too, like smoked meats. So, dang, Bender got him from around the corner, dude. Pulled an alley-oop. Bender got that alley-oop. The scorpion version. Get over here. Alright, let me keep breaking this room. I think I got all the pHs. Yeah, we did. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Start working on the bar. Take a little smoke. He used to live in a smaller town in Illinois where the only fast food or takeout option was a gas station. So that was the worst. But you are right. Your limited option, meaning you don't do it. Yeah, dude. I'm okay with it. I ate so much fast food, man. I drove for a little while, like 2 years, I drove a delivery truck for a small automotive supply company. And we did a few long deliveries. Like we split up the routes in different ways. So I went different ways each day. So I was exposed to so much food and so much restaurants and fast food and, you know, being on the road, going all different ways. There's trucks, there's like taco trucks and stuff. And so I put on a bunch of weight. But I've lost a bunch of weight since then too. I was about 260 at my heaviest, which was pretty fucking heavy for me. Then I dropped down to about 230, floated there for a while, ended up being I don't know, about 240-ish for a while, floating there. I think I'm down to around 230 again. I haven't weighed in a while, but I feel like that's where I'm around. My bad. This is the last named guy's room anyway, so we do have to kill these PHs. We'll do a rest break after that. We'll let Floopy and them get a little mana since we're going pretty heavy. Where should you go around level 30? You've never done Guk, and someone said City of Mist. I would avoid City of Mist until at least in the 40s. The front area is lower level, and they have really low HP there, but they hit harder. So you're going to have to deal with a lot of damage. A lot of damage. But here's the thing as well. City of Mist was nerfed. The XP was nerfed. So it's actually worse place for XP per mob. Now you can make up for that. If you're killing really fast. If your group is just handling business, they're just killing really fast. It's a great place to level. You know, stuff has less HP, so it dies fast, but it hits hard, dude. Good money there too. Good money, good platinum, good gems, a lot of good upgrades, like equipment upgrades. It's got a lot of random loot that you'll get from mobs. It also has a lot of rare mobs that can spawn almost anywhere in the zone. Like every mob is a PH for these rare mobs. So you will get a lot of treasure, and you will get a lot of upgrades for your character. Did I manage to get the Targrin spawn? Kind of. I didn't get the Targrin spawn, but when I was lurking around in there, I got a message from someone who was in a party. They saw me lurking around by there, and he goes, "Hey, you looking for the book?" I said, "Yeah, you got one?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "How much?" 1,000. I said, "You got it, babe. Let's go." 1,000? I'll pay 1,000 for that. Got lucky. Someone had, that party had killed him probably 20 minutes before I arrived. And so he had the book. And then I show up as a monk. And he saw me. He was in the, you know, that one room on the other side of the lava where he saw me go in the king's room and flop right below the throne. And he messaged me. I love that. That's what I love about the game, is little deals like that. Like you're farming a mob, and you get there, and there's a party there, and they've got the thing, and work out a little deal. It's nice. He's right about that. Lower Guck. If I was you, I would go to Lower Guck for your level 30. Get in some bedroom groups. It's a perfect place for it. And there's usually about 5 or 6 picks during prime time, maybe even more. So you can find groups there. You can find open camps. Elguck bedroom for sure. Stay in Elguck until around 40. For the moment, you're clearing Unrest basement too fast, and you have to wait about 5 minutes. You don't have a dagger of Marnek, do you? Did you get a Marnek dagger while you were down there? I think that's what drops there. I'm looking for one. Part of the monk epic I'm on, crafting the robe, and so I need like, I think it's like one item from Unrest, and I feel like it's the dagger of Marnek. You know what else I like is Soul A. Pretty good. I don't know what there's there for level 30 though. You might have to, you're probably better off at Lower Guck. If you're a melee class, there's a Soul Binder in South Row, about 1 zone away from Guck. So it's not too bad. It's not too far away in case you die. waiting for someone to get a 12. 10 is the highest we've seen so far. 10 is the highest roll we've seen so far.
Yes. Beat the devil out of it.
Freaking Bob Ross, dude. He loves it so much. Beat the devil out of it. No one said a 12 yet, man. Well, who will be the first? Ah, 6. Halfway. Halfway. Oh, here we go. No 12s yet. Still no 12s. Someone will get one. Oh, fumble. Let's get ready to fumble. Oh, so close. Oh, and it bounces back, motherfucker. Nice, dude. That's the first 12. First 12 on the dice. Who was that? Keto? That was Keto's roll? Dude, I knew it was going to be Keto. Bro. Came in here and destroyed the dice game. Oop, what if I bump it? Bump that dice, dude. Is it cheating? Are we cheating? This is a loaded dice. What if that's how we do the chronos? We roll that dice, dude. Could you imagine? I like the races better. They're fun. The marbles races are better. And by the way, guys, I was thinking of doing another chrono giveaway this Friday. So if you're hanging out in the chat, don't forget to hit that follow. We'll be doing chrono giveaway on Friday. And everybody has a chance. You don't have to play on Teek. You can play on a different EverQuest server. And we'll make sure we get it to you. Friday. Chrono roll-offs. Dude, YouTube just like literally outright deleted my last chrono video, my last chrono stream on Friday. I played a little too much music that was like they were like, okay, this video is just blocked from everybody. And really, I wasn't playing anything crazy. I was playing this medieval music for most of the stream. And it was all the medieval music that actually flagged it. It was like freaking like Bach and stuff, dude. I got flagged off Bach, bro. Who's doing that? Who even owns the rights to that music? That shit is like hundreds of years old. Oops, lol. I know, isn't that weird? They just straight up blocked it. They were like, this video is gone, dude. You can't use this. You playing Bach in your video? Hell no, you gotta pay. Classic music often does get flagged. The music itself is public domain, but the performance and recording of it isn't. Yeah. Still sucks because it's like it was good music, you know, and it was a damn good stream. We had a lot going on. There was activity, there was rolling and jokes, and you know, it's like one of my better videos recently. And man, let me tell you, these non-DMCA playlists that they have, you know, that you can like use. Oh man, a lot of that music is horrible. You know, no, like, I'm not trying to clown the artists or anything. And I think that's why it's all free music, because I feel like a lot of it's AI or something. You know what I mean? You get it. You're listening through all the free musics, and like, you know, the song will start off good. It'll be like, ooh, this, okay, this, I can hear this. And then it just takes a weird turn, and all of a sudden it's just like some weird music. You won't get hits with free music? Yeah. That's the important part, right? I'm seeing dial Floopy's a little low. So I'll just single pull this area here while they kind of met up. We'll just do some nice singles. Froglock singles. Use epidemicsound.com. They have pretty decent stuff. I'll have to check it out. What I really like is that because I subscribe to YouTube, I'm doing some pretty good YouTube lists, and you know, the selection out there is great. There's all these covers, there's all these live versions, there's so much stuff. But what I really need to do is I need to revamp my playlists. I need to go through, pretty much delete old ones, and then just kind of get some nice solid lists that I can play and play and play. Okay, I'm going to keep doing singles. There's another single on the way to this guy. Hopefully I'm not pushing him too hard. It's a wizard, he's squishy. He got me with that little ice entombment for just a few seconds there. It was a few seconds I was entombed in ice. Very cold, very, very cold. There he is, Armsman. Let's go, baby. More treasure. More treasure. He's got a club. No copyright issues? Yeah, that's important to me. Pretty sure, you know, I mean, I've been playing some regular music today, but the majority of my streams are good. The majority of my streams, all that dungeon music and stuff I play, that stuff's all good. That stuff's all good. So I usually do that, but I really felt like a change in pace today. I just wanted to listen to some better music today. Damn. Oh well, here we come. I can't get the split. Need to stop pulls after this? Okay. Alright. You got hit on YouTube for a song that played on a radio in Fallout 4? Oh, man. Same here, sort of. It was GTA. You know, here I am. I'm streaming GTA. We're playing. We're having fun. Frickin' the VOD comes back and it's all choppy. It's like totally chopped up. I said, dang, man. I'm playing GTA, which has the license on a platform which plays the game, you know what I mean, which is allowed to play the game. And what it is I'm not allowed, like, I don't have the rights to the music. The game has the rights to have the music in their game, but I, as a person or as an entity or whatever, don't have them to play those songs for my content, and that's why it gets flagged for those. Isn't that wild? I was watching this girl. She She takes care of goats. You guys may have heard her. I think her name is Mary's Milk Monsters. And she's like an Oregon girl. She's just a farmer. She takes care of goats, makes cheeses and soaps and shit. And like, they were riding in the car to go get stuff for the farm or whatever. And it was quiet in there. And I remember somebody in the chat was like, hey, how come you not listen to radio when you drive? Why don't you have the radio on? And she was like, oh, I can't, because of DMCA, And I just remember thinking to myself, man, can't even ride around in the car with music on because of DMCA. But I mean, that's her choice to be, broadcasting a live stream while riding around in one as well, so. But it makes it feel like a worse place for the stuff. Did I get the grapes and milk? I ended up deciding to go. Well, they didn't have them there, but what I did do was I got 1,000 breads and 1,000 waters. So it was a similar food nourishment situation. I'm being well nourished by bread and water in the same ratios. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. Fallout 4 music from the 40s. It is still copyrighted. That'll work. Heck yeah, dude. 1,000. Let's go. We'll see if I ever get hungry and thirsty again, dude. Because it's been about a day and I've only gone through like 8 pieces each. I feel like as a lizard, my metabolism is a little slower, but it's probably not. It's probably not. It's probably the same as everyone else's in the game. Man, oh, my bad, my bad. Sheesh, I was telling a whole story. A whole long story. Long story, you guys. We were deep into a story. I was muted the whole time. Womp, womp, womp. My bad. Technical difficulties. You, sir. Your stream is scuffed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here, I'll just hypnotize you. I'll just hypno you. The stream is not scuffed. The stream is not scuffed. By the way, I put that one in there for you, Bender. It's 9,000. I put in your very own Hypnotoad. Isn't there a website you can do price check on items? Yeah, you want the link? I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up. This is the tlpauctions.com. And what they do is they update. They update. This is the one I go to, tlpauctions.com here. It's pretty good as well. I don't know if they're affiliated or the same, but I've been going to that one. It's been pretty accurate too, and they seem to get the information up to date very quickly indeed. They're basically just tracking the chat is how it works. It's tracking the chat, and it shows what people are listing stuff at, and you really go from there. They do currently track the chrono price in full. So generally what it says at the top where it says the chrono price, that's around what they're going for. Yeah, Hypnotoad, let's go. Beep, 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 beep. Hypnotoad and a 6-pack of Slurm. Let's go. That's a good night, huh? You won't remember shit the next day. You'll be like, dude, where's my car? Dude, where's my car? Too much Hypnotoad and too much Slurm. Is there a global trade channel? Yeah, you can join /auction, /join auction. And it'll put you in the auction channel that people are broadcasting like globally. And there's so many of them. You might have like an auction 1, you might have an auction 2. You can do a /auto join auction, and every time you log in, it'll automatically join the auction channel. If that's something you wanted to do. I mean, I usually just join it when I want to look, when I'm looking for something. You know what I mean? But yeah, you can do it to where it'll just always join it up when you log in. It's pretty cool. I have my auctions, so here, let me move this lizard real quick. This freaking lizard, where is he? Let's move that lizard. So if you check here on my interface, I actually have an auction channel here that's small. It's very small, and whenever I go to EC, I open it up. I just like open it up, and frickin' there's all the stuff. Like the whole auction channel is going on, and then when I'm done, I close it down. I close it back down so I don't have to see it, and then I lock it again. Yo! Andriella, hey, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Appreciate you. And welcome to the Orcs. Thanks for joining the stream today. We're hanging out. This is the ABC camp in Sebelis. And so we got some friends in here. We're just cranking and grinding, pulling lots of frogs. Yo, Nick Deli. Welcome, welcome. Doing monk stuff. We're here pulling the Sebelis area, having a blast. Hey, there we go. Who's going to Taco Bell? Pick me up 2 chicken soft tacos. Supreme. Two chicken soft taco supreme. Let's go. We were talking about the 7-layer burrito earlier. Discontinued. You used to be able to get 2 of those fuckers, and you could probably eat for like 2 days off of those. They were so big. They were so good too. Primus knows about the 7-layer burrito. They remember. Winona had a brown beavers, but smelt like 7-layer. Taxi channel is /taxi? I think so. Join taxi. Yeah, I would think so. I haven't joined it. I bought a staff. I did buy a staff. I had some Daybreak bucks, and I bought this staff thingy. Northern Desert Outlook device. So every 30 minutes I can teleport to North Row. So it's been very handy. My traveling has been North Row, and then I find a port at the tunnel, and then I can origin back to Cabalus. So my whole Kunark, everywhere I go on Kunark, has just been, I origin to Cabalus and I just run from Cab. So it's been pretty good. My traveling has been more convenient than it has been on other characters this time because of that thing. Hey, Veritheus in the house. What's up, dude? Check it out, man. We're grinding it up. Look, Bender's here. We're in here with Bender. Putting a smackdown on some froggy boys. And you know what I did? You're going to laugh at me, Veritheus. I made a shaman box. A little shaman. He's about level 6 right now. And I did. I was like, you know what? I need the shaman box for when I'm out doing solo adventures and camping things and even farming. I mean, hell, when I'm in City of Mist, dude, if I had shaman buffs, like, what? Be ridiculous. And I'm gonna need it for Velius as well. Definitely need a shaman to get around Velius. Oh, Oh, look at that. That shaman gated. He's living in a gated community. $10 on another account? Yeah. You should box Shaman and Monk if you BDQ. Yeah, it is. Shaman box on another account. On another PC. It's not online right now. Because what I was doing to level them up was I was letting them borrow my fungi tunic. You know? Makes it a lot easier just to like face tank everything, roll face a few levels, and then, you know, once it hits 40 kind of a thing, I can group with the monk. Alright, we better give these guys a little break because they are hurting for mana. We're pushing them, dude. Push it to the limit. Are we fighting this? Oh boy, let's go. The juice is loose. Want to buy port from BB to TT. Yep. So we'll have a little shaman project to work on the side. That'll be fun. It'll be fun, even if it's just a box, and I think it'll be all right. It'll be fun for me to do a bit of adventure. I can probably do some pretty spicy stuff. Little camps here and there. You may have already found a guild for the EQ2 Origin server. Heck yeah. You can PL them quick with FD. Yeah, so okay, so how does it work? If I wanted to PL him with FD, what do I do, dude? Do I just beat something up till it's almost dead and then FD? And then he fights it the rest of the way? What's the deets? What's the details? And does it have to go into the enemies forget you mode? Do you have to wait for enemies forget you? That was a key question I had. Yeah, I think Cyber Jarl's in on it. Can mages port to TT? Trakanon's teeth? I don't know if they can. If you have something that you can claim or whatever that takes you there, or if you have a potion or something that takes you there, you could. No, I don't think they can get there though. A druid, they can go to Emerald Jungle, yeah, very close by. They can go to Emerald Jungle, and Trakanon Tooth is it's not very far from where they port you in. It's very close. Very close. Now, old school EQ, the Emerald Jungle was actually a Succor spell. It was considered an evacuation to Emerald Jungle. It was a Succor. And you can't use a Succor unless you're in a dungeon. Now that's old school rules. Old school rules. This server you can Succor them. They can even translocate you, which is they send you to EJ and they don't even go. They just like stay where they are. So that's pretty cool. The translocates are really cool. Actually, I'll pull that baby tiger away. Yeah. Translocate spells are very convenient. Hey, the chef is up. Let's go, baby. Woo! Here we go. Some more treasure. More treasure. Nice. There we go. All right. We already got a new one on deck. Let's go. Perfect. Ooh, they got the shield. Hell yeah, dude. Shadow Knight shield. 25 AC, dude. That is a thick, thick shield. Woo! That's a thick shield. What's the lore behind it? Doesn't say. Damn. Engraved Dizok Deathbringer. Damn, dude. He got the frickin'. He got the club and shield combo, bro. Whoa. Damn, he got the combo. Pulled up and got a #1. Yeah, let me get a #1 with a side of shield. That's right. Oh boy, here we go, Floopy. Get in here. Floopy, where are you? At higher levels, you cannot equip a certain gear or use higher rank of spells, like rank 2 or 3. Hey, Hunger Force Gaming, how you doing? Welcome in. When it comes to EQ1 and EQ2, honestly, how much of a disadvantage are you as a free-to-play player? Well, for the first about 15, 20 expansions, you're good. You're good to go. You can just play them as is, and you're fine. And that's a lot of content, a lot of content. If you wanted to play into the higher level gaming, maybe do some raids or things like that, you would have to have a subscription in order to get your heroic stats, which are another set of stats. They boost your stat caps up so you can have higher stats. Those are a premium option. So in order to use the actual equipment and get the most out of it around level 80 plus, 85 plus, you would have to have a subscription to the game. Now, if you were looking to do some free content for exploration, adventure, through the first 5 to 10 expansions, you're golden, my man. You can play the whole thing front to back. Everything's open, free to go. Away you go, that kind of thing. There's really good equipment. It's end gaming that you're going to need the subscription. Or if you want to do what we're doing, we're playing a TLP where they open a new server on the first expansion. And they unlock a new expansion every 6 weeks. That's also you would need a subscription to play that one. So that's how they're doing it these days. You can get level 60 very quickly on the live servers. Very quickly. They do have what's called a mercenary, like he was saying, and it's basically another party member that you pay coin to have follow you around and stuff. It's like a follower, but it's like another party member. It's like a bot. So you got a warrior that can face tank almost anything, or you can pick a cleric. It's going to heal you through everything. And there's a few others, but they're like robot party members essentially, and they deduct platinum per 15 minutes, I believe. So every 15 you're getting a platinum deduction for having the mercenary. They're pretty strong though. They're like really, really strong characters. But you can't really raid with them in the end game. You have to raid with real clerics. But partying kind of is limited. Partying gets a little limited. As a big WoW player, you were thinking of going to EQ2 since it'd be a bit more like WoW. Well, you're in luck for that, Hunger Force. There's a new EQ2 server scheduled to launch, I think, next month, if I'm not mistaken. Cyber Jarl, he's one of our mods here in the stream. Also a very large EQ2 player. Probably one of the larger streamers they have over there. So if you want, you can follow Cyber Jarl. See there, he's been playing some EverQuest 2. He knows a little bit more about the new server scheduled to launch, but I think it's next month. I think it's getting ready to launch. So it'd be a real good time to jump in. This server we're on launched about 2.5 weeks ago. 2.5 weeks ago on this server. So it's not old by any means. It's very fresh, very fresh. Yeah, the journeyman mercs are pretty good. Origin beta ends June 13th for EQ2. but no actual announcement for when it goes live. Ah, okay, okay. Gotcha. That's good to know. Yo, Bean Arcade. Thank you for hitting that follow. Ooh, what's happening? Ah, we're just here in Sebelis. We're fighting some monsters. Oh, cool. He wants one of those? Okay. Yeah, those bugs are pretty good pets. Yeah, we're just doing a little fighting here at Sebelis. This is the ABC camp. Armorer, Barkeep, Chef. But there's a few other rares that spawn here as well. It's a 6 rare camp. Yeah, so you know what's up, dude. This camp is lit, huh? Yeah, we're just helping out some friends, doing some pulling here. These guys are, what are they, 47, 48, something like that. They're just about to hit 50. A couple of them might be a little higher. And my monk is 60, so we're just in here just pounding some frog bacon. We're just pounding a little frog bacon. Doing monk stuff. Do we have room for a cleric? I don't know. I think we got Cup of Coffee just came in to replace the cleric slot. And then we do have a shaman as well. So we're actually running 2 priest classes. I don't know how long I'll be. It's about 9:30. I don't know. I'll probably go for like another hour, maybe hour and a half here before I call it. So I don't know what they're gonna replace me with though. They might replace me with a puller or bender may pull. I'm not sure what they're gonna do. But yeah, we're crushing it. We're in here doing some crush bone, bro. Crushing these bones. What are you talking about, Orc Boy? You're irreplaceable. Hey, Grumpy TV, I see you out there. Hello. Liver Flap, what's up, dude? I see you. Keytalk says, is Professor a disgusting shaman ruining his legacy as the premier magician? I'll be doing a name change eventually, don't you worry. Okay, let's go this way, this way. I think I lost my... Alright, here we go. Nice. Perfect single pull. Pro monk puller, pro monk puller. Just go in and throw a rock. And just be higher level. That's like what I did right there. Perfect monk puller. But yeah, I do want to go fairly soon, like an hour, maybe hour and a half. That way I can get a little rest. We do have a raid later tonight, so we'll be doing a raid. And so, you know, I just want to be kind of nice and ready for that. Do a little plains action. Oh, he got me with that ice. Dang, he freaking froze me for a brief second. What a sucker. He got me, dude. That wizard was like, presto, you're frozen. You 2-boxed, if anything? Yeah, dude, maybe you should roll some characters on Teek. Oh, dude, it's pretty fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie, and I know we just did the mischief thing a couple years ago, but it's kind of fun and refreshing to do it again. It's these low expansions, man. Freaking Kunark, Velius, Luckland. They're so fun. You'd box, if anything, was it vanilla ice? Ding, 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 ding. Vanilla ice. Baby. Dude, I could remake that song. Vanilla ice. Baby. Maybe not. Don't quit my day job? Okay. I won't. I won't. My hair looks like ramen. Fuck you. Oops, I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. Crap. Yeah, you got a train headed in Seb. There is an exit, Brigor. It's called, so when you come in here, if you go around, it's real hard to show, but here's the way you come in. If you go around and into this little temple thing right by the bridge, you go in and through here, you can port out. There's a little pad. You step on the pad and it ports you out. But there are golems in the room. There's going to be like 3 golems there, standing there, like right on the way out. So you could get smacked up going out, but it is the only actual exit out. Physical exit. It's right by the bridge. Yeah. Oh no, you couldn't bind out there? You end up at the zone in, yeah. You pop right outside of the bubble, the red bubble. Nice, dude. We're steady pulling here. I'm gonna keep getting more. I'm trying to let the south wing kind of respawn completely so I can start it over, because I've got it all broken up, all weird and patchy. It's all split up, all weird and patchy. As a cleric, you won't make that run without invis. Yeah, Seb can be a bit challenging. Whatever party you get into is definitely going to need to come up to the zone line and get you. And what I do a lot of times is I go through different picks, pick zones, looking for the group, and shout out you're looking. Tell them you can replace someone too if they're leaving soon. You know, sometimes that gets me into a party right away. Because then you have a cleric that's going, you know what, I do kind of want to get out of here. Yeah, come take my place, come take my place. Two incoming. Gonna go ahead and use some cooldowns on here. Inner fire. Let's go. Let's put out some deeps. Bap, 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 bap. Put out some big deeps. Big deeps, big deeps. Let's go. Nice, yeah, there it is. That inner flame is nice, dude. A lot of big hits. And then I'll probably use Thunder Kick on the next guy. Yep. Here we go, Thunder Kick. Let's go. Big kicks, big kicks. Oh, chunked him right there. Chunked him. Woo! Uh-oh, this is a new corpse. Renbaz. I don't know who he is, but damn. He is hurting. That corpse wasn't there like 10 minutes ago. That's a fresh one right there, bro. Who's that guy? The invis dropped, is that you? Yeah, it can be challenging. The Sebulus. Quite challenging indeed. Now, you're a cleric, right? Cool thing about that is you got your own res, you know what I mean? Like, you can recover the majority of the loss. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. So they're gonna... One person's getting coffee. Let me go over here, let me get these two. Oh, he got me with a root. What a rooter. A roto-rooter. He's a roto-rooter. It's this yucky thing. Malaisement. I've got malaisement, which is lowers my resistances to spells. So that's why they're landing these roots. That's why they're landing these ice entombments. They got me, man. They got me with the resist buff. The resist debuff, I should say, rather. Bender, you need to bio? Okay, my bad. I will hold pulls after this. This is the last two mobs for before a small break. Which is good because my whole southern wing is due to spawn. My whole southern wing is due to spawn. I want to start it from the beginning. Like, I want the whole thing to repop and clear it from the beginning. One more mob in armor room. I think it'll be all right because he is. It's just a. It's not a PH. It's not the PH. So we can take our break. We'll let that south wing should be spawning real soon. Probably already is. And when we come back from that, we'll just start with the south wing. Do a whole new cycle. All right, I'm going to do... This is the ABC camp, David 515. ABC, it's armorer, bartender, and chef. That's what they call it. But there's actually 6 rares that spawn around here. We got armorer, bartender, chef. We also have armsman, repairer, and froggy. So 6 rares can spawn in this area. And we're pretty much keeping it fully cleared. We're keeping the whole area fully cleared. And we're just having a lot of fun. This is a really good group. Is Disco camped? Usually it is, yeah. Disco 1 and Disco 2, they're usually camped. But we currently have all these picks of Sebulus to choose from. So you got like 10 different options to see if one of them's camped or not. So that's the cool thing about the TLPs is there's more than one Sebulus going at a time. And so you can usually find camps and stuff for groups. But anyway, we're going to do a quick AFK, you guys. It's break time. Don't forget to hit that follow. If you're on YouTube, like and subscribe. It really helps with the algorithm. and I will see you in just a few minutes. Thank you very much, you guys. Appreciate you. I will be right back.
So wird das sein, so muss das sein, so wird
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Adjusting that a little bit. Alright. Get in here, fight some golems. Got some cold water. Let's see. Any in chat that are in Seb and can res? Question for you, Dude Boy, Eric Boy. Once you drop into the water as if you're going to King or Jug's camp, is there any way to climb back up? I don't think so. I think you actually either have to port out or gate out. There might be a little rocky way up by the bridges because there's like a little, kind of like a little land island underneath them. There might be a little steppy climb up. Little ramp further down. Yeah, there should be a way out. And even if not, then some people can probably do a little levitation kind of a trick, you know. Little levitatey trick in a corner somewhere. Or hey, Armorist, what's up? How's the epic hunting going? Pretty good, pretty good. I got a bunch of pieces yesterday. I currently need to do the red sash, which I can get off of a monk in Freeport. I just fight him and kill him. He's a little tough for me, so I might need a little help with him. As long as I'm buffed up, I could probably beat him. And then I gotta do the purple headband. Ugh. Purple headband, yucky. It's like 3 noob quests and then a couple of items, and then you get the headband. So it's not that bad. It's just a time consumer. But yeah, I could do it. Fire up the stream and do a little purple headband quest, you know, easy peasy. And then a few more fights after that. Plane of Sky is going to be the thing that holds me back the most, because I'll have to get a raid up there. But that's where I want to get to. I want to get to the Sky part so that if and when I do get a raid to Sky, it's ready to go. You know what I mean? So I will be working on that. There's no way back up once you fall. You need to get to the exit teleporter. You'll take a look tonight. You like capping ABC or disco. Good loot. But the illest knights are in the jail, and you want to charm one. Yes, the illest knights are the best. They're really good. They're really good. There are some reets in the back, but I don't know if you can charm them. by the jugs. There are some reets, which are pretty good too. But Illis might be the best. We had a Illis, we tried to do a Illis wizard one time with some friends, and damn, that sucker was pounding. You can get an Illis wizard from Disco, but they're a little hard to control, and they do a lot of damage. Hey, it's our boy Froggy. Let's go. It's your boy Froggy. Here we go. Here's some treasure. Let's see what Froggy drops, chat. He could drop a few items. He might drop a few items. Froggy. Oh yeah, come on Froggy. What kind of treasures does he have? Woo! Look at that, you guys. A Cane of the Tranquil, Elder Spiritist Boots, Fingerbone Hoop, Froglock Bonecaster's Robe, and an Obulus Mantle. Can you believe it? That's a lot of frickin' treasure from one little froggy. That's a lot of treasure. That's like a shit ton of treasure, right? Like, holy hell. And it's nice because a lot of these guys are still gearing up, equipment-wise. So it's real helpful. It's real helpful. We get that Bone Lock caster robe to your mage bender if none of these casters win it. Hey, I got a Tranquil Cane. Let's go. It's the one-hand one, but still very good. Still very good. Yo, Gunnel, the boof and doof in the house. What's up, bro? Are you raiding tonight? You raiding? It's a raid night, dude, in the guild. Hey, got that new robe. Yeah, baby, yeah. All right, Armsman, let's go. Armsman, here's another one. We got one. Woo! Indiana Jones right through the door. The Armsman had to open the door to come through. Here we go. More treasure. More treasure. Arr, we be here for the treasure. Arr, we be here for the treasure, laddie.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem.
Oh. Ooh, 7, 7. That's a good number. I like rolling 7s.
Hello there.
Ah, hello there. General Kenobi. We've just found the Frogluck Armsman. We're dealing with him now. Woo! Look at that. Another Trank Staff. 2 of them? Oh, it's a metal pipe. It's a metal pipe. Frickin' Ruby Crown. I mean, come on. That's some delicious treasure, you guys. This place is ridiculous with all this treasure. This place is ridiculous, dude, with all this treasure. It's almost like too much treasure.
Okay, let's go.
Repair. Okay, let's go. We do have a repairer as well. That's another treasure mob. I don't know. If I end up getting 2 tranquil staffs, then I probably would swap them out for. I would turn those into my healing staffs, and then I would put DD gems in my other 2 clubs. And it's a lot of options. It's like, what the hell? I know. I'm a monk. It's what we do. We're like the hunters of EverQuest. We just want all the weapons. Some monks asked us if he could have the trank staff to drop because he could use it, and we were all good with that. And then you saw him selling it later that day. Oh, what a sneaky snake. What a frickin' sneaky snake he is, dude. Pulled the, it's my class, let me get it, and then sold it, man. Man. We gotta send him to jail, dude. Here's what he looks like. Here's what that guy should look like in his chair right now. Jail him. Straight to jail. In my country, if you sell a trank staff,
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
straight to jail. He didn't even sell it on an alt. Amateur. I know, right? Come on, dude. Hide your tracks. Holy fuck. You didn't think they were going to check? Of course they're going to check. It's a valuable staff. It's a valuable staff, man. We know what they're going to do. Excuse me. Ah, yes. What a polite orc. Very polite. Been trained well. Been trained well. Arms. Hell yeah, dude. Give him the arms. Is it the Kylong arms? Cane of the Tranquil. Let's go. Here, we'll put it over here for now. Sacrificial blade, helmet, golly, so much treasure. Just full of treasure. More treasure than you can haul out of here, man. Okay, I think this area's been cleared. So we can work our way back towards the bartender. Let me just double check this room. Yeah, a couple of mobs left. We might as well take them since they're easy and good XP. Nice. Woo! Professor hitting level 50. Let's go. Big ding. That's a big ding. That's like next tier ding. Level 50. That's when you start getting the real juicy stuff. Five more, and I bet he has the tower gear already ready. Already ready, I bet. Tower gear. Haven't started tower. Like he's on vacation. Like I'm all, I bet he's already pre-farmed the tower. The coin got nerfed a little bit on the tower. People were it was giving coin. It was giving like 500 plat a pop. So they were going ham. They were like, "Oh hell yeah, that's easy. That's easy money." And so they were doing a lot of the quest. But it was a little out of scale, I guess, for the TLP. Even though the equipment is crazy wild, they decided to get rid of the coin aspect of it, which is fine. Tiblis is one of your favorite zones? Same here, Gunnel. I think it's really cool. It was always so perilous when it first came out, and everybody wanted to go, and it has like so much riches, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good zone. You missed the whole first week on bonus XP, but haven't had any time to do it? It's all good, man. That vacation was nice, right? Get a little R&R, spend some time with your wife. That's nice. Much needed. You had a blast. Awesome. Aren't you a little high level for this camp? Yeah, just a little. We're here at ABC, just crushing it, dude. Just crushing it. Squishing these froggies. Squishing them. The party Bender's in the party, level 50, and we're just doing some power gaming, little power gaming here, helping out the group kick some ass. But I will probably go pretty soon. In a little bit. Still having some fun. Still pulling. Still pulling. Still vibing. Oh yeah, there he is. Big old golem. And they began to call him Gollum. Yeah. That's a gnarly nickname, huh? People start calling you Gollum, dude. Ugh. I feel like shit, dude. I'd be like, man, I'd go evil too. They drove me to it, man. They started calling me Gollum all the time. How's those summer breakers, man? Anybody out there on summer break right now? Summer breaker. I definitely can tell that there's a lot of people on summer break around this town. It's crowded, dude. You go up to like the store or something. It's freaking crowded, man. Froglock Bach Wizard. Are we keeping it or what are they doing? Oh. I thought they said they're keeping it or something. Son's last day of school today? Ah, B-Rabbit, okay. any plans for the summer? What do they normally do? Swim a lot? Any outdoor activities? I used to go to camp programs like summer camp, you know, YMCA, that kind of stuff. I had a lot of fun, and we got to experience a lot of cool places. I did some summer camps. Those were really cool. Football and training starts in August. Nice, fantastic. Yeah, I'm lucky enough. I moved to a small town, and we have a lake nearby. And I've been swimming in the lake. It's real nice. It's real nice. Dang, Shaman, he gated away just at the last moment. Yeah, we got a real nice lake here. Small lake. But I've been enjoying that a lot. It's been kind of a few years since I've had, you know, steady swimming. My old place didn't have a pool or anything like that. So, shoot, another gate. Womp womp. So I've been getting down there to that lake and swimming a bit. And it's nice. It's super chill. Good exercise as well, you know. Good exercise as well. Yo, the big brew. What? What's up, man? Check it out, dude. We're here. We're partying up with Bender. We're hanging out with Bender. And we're fighting some froggies. Going ham on this frog camp. We're going ham on it. Pretty good money as well, fighting in this camp. You know, since we've been here, we've gotten, what, a couple hundred plat each. in various things. My bag is looking like 4 star rubies, 1 fire emerald, 1 emerald ring, fire opal, black and sapphire. Frickin' 4 sapphires, that's wild. See how much that's a lot of frickin' coin, dude. That's a lot of gems. I don't know if I just got real lucky or if some people are passing on them or what, but that's more gems than I expected. Not much. About to be home from work. You got your second robe yesterday. Monk is 49. Oh, that's dope, dude. I need to get the red sash and the purple headband, and then I can fashion my robe. And so we're just we're chilling. We'll be getting that pretty soon. Maybe I'll work on it tomorrow. If I'm not working on the Shaman, I kind of work on my little Shaman too as a side project. I made a box Shaman. Just something to kind of help me along and help me with some of my weird farms. Yeah, dude, we're rolling with Bender. All right, here we go. Whoa. Getting squirrely. Getting squirrely. Was tea hard to get to make a human monk in Freeport and Kinos? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think those are going to be too hard to get. The red sash is, I just kill a monk. I just got to kill a Freeport monk and he just auto drops it. So that one I can do. I can almost do alone. Couldn't quite beat him, but got real close. Then the purple one, the purple headband, that's going to be a monk alt. That's going to be 3 newbie quests and then a couple of scattered items, common items. And then I get the purple headband. So it's not too crazy. It's really more of a let's go do some side stuff. Kind of like a side quest. It's a side quest to the epic, which is essentially still the epic quest, but we'll get that part done, get the robe made. Plane of Sky is going to be my kind of one of my blocking points. So I don't know. We'll figure out if our guild's going to do Sky or if I can get in with another guild for the Sky run. But we got to get to that point first, which is a few more steps. I would hope we do Sky. Everyone needs to go there for their epics. Yeah, I figure we will. Oh yeah, it'll be nice, dude. And that epic takes you through, pretty much through until Luckland. Some of the higher up hand weapons in Luckland are better, but you're still gonna click that epic for months and months and years into the future. Even the primal wrist wraps are only being used to proc the buff and then swap back to the epic. Whoa! Whoa! Now that's a zombie. A zomboni. You riding in on a zomboni. You still need to find a guild. Oh yeah, there's a ton of them out there. The yacht club seems to be pretty cool. Those guys are doing good work out there. They're like they're handling business, but they don't seem to be like too hardcore, you know, like bat phones and stuff. So that's pretty cool. Them yacht boys, man. You need to be a yacht boy. Oh! Because I'm Tosh 0.0. He landed that spell on me. Tosh 0.0. There we go. Frickin' ice tomb, dude. Although I will say this, it was way worse before, man. I was getting ice tombed every pull. I was getting rooted and ice tombed like every pull. So it's calmed down a lot since then. I'm resisting so many. You rolled this back on Eridune, Victorum. Ah, I didn't get a chance to really play much Eridune. I really wanted to as well, in honor of Brad. Got him. He was trying to gate again, dude. Did you see it? He was trying to gate again. Shaman ad, Shaman. All right, come on, Froggy, are you there? Ah, womp womp. Shaman. Shaman PH. No Froggy. Okay. We're going to keep pulling the room just so we can get a nice full clear on Froggy's rune. Let's go. Let's put some juice on them. Big hits, big hits. Don't even let them gate, dude. Just slam them. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Whoa. That inner flame disc is so nice. You bought a set of the tower gear. Unfortunately, not a fan of the tower being on this server. Woo! TP, choppa, choppa. Yeah, the tower thing's weird. It's only this year only. Since the tower is going to be gone next year, like next TLP, the towers won't be there anymore. So it's kind of a weird, odd, like fluke of a coincidence that it even is here at all. And I don't know. It's by around Luckland era, you know, it's pretty much gone, you know. Gone around Luckland / Pop. It won't be any powerful anymore. But yeah, it's a bit powerful because like I was saying earlier, I've got 5 pieces, right? And I feel like I'm like stronger than what you would have been, what I would have been at this point in time as a raid geared character. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm stronger than a classic raid geared character with those 5 pieces, and damn near stronger than a raid geared character for Kunark era in those pieces. Okay, so that room's empty. Nice. Let's go across here. So it's a bit odd. I mean, I'm loving the resists. I'm loving the HP. So it's weird. Everyone's going to be geared out in 9s if they want anyway. Yes, correct. They will all have BIS and stuff like that if they want to, because on this server, the equipment flows, dude. Flows. It's a little like maybe semi-rarish now. Some of the more expensive pieces aren't so prevalent. But wait until you have like 10, 15 guilds raiding, dude. That's when it becomes flooded. That's when everything is flooded and there's so much equipment everywhere. So much raid equipment everywhere. You won't even be able to sell some of it. People be putting it on the floor in the tunnel and just leaving it to rot because they can't vendor it and they can't sell it and no one wants it and they just throw it away, dude. Hey, Jelvan, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Hey, just got here. What are we farming? This is the ABC camp in Sebelis. We have 6 rare mobs that spawn here, and they drop a lot of good treasure, a lot of good equipment. This group here, this party, they're eager to get some upgrades, various upgrades. 6 rares in this area, pretty good. It's real good. Right now we're pulling the southern wing. Southern wing, which has 4 of the rares that can spawn here. Oni! So I guess it makes sense on Teek. By the time a lot of the tower stuff came out on Oak, it was kind of moot anyway. Yeah, I can see that. Sword of Witch, the tower and personas were both disabled on the server. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I get you, and I feel it. I'm also really impressed with the population of the server and the popularity of it, and I think we've seen larger numbers here than we have on any other TLP, so including Mischief, which is pretty amazing. Break a TLP record, you know, population record. All right, big pull, big pull. I'm not feigning it. I'm not feigning it. Let's go. Dropping some thunder kicks. Thunder kicks. Ho! Krupp Knight for the RGBG. Eel ass ball connector camp just got call it the taint. You get it, quality of life stuff. A lot of the first timers on the server. Yeah, true, very true. Quality of life definitely does improve the fun factor for the game. You were playing P99 for nostalgia, but just couldn't live without the quality of life stuff. I understand. I played P99. I got to about 53 on Necromancer, and I did have a blast the whole time. But in those 50s, it's like so hard at that point, and dropping a corpse and stuff is so brutal at that point. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even fun at all. So that's the only thing. it just becomes so hard, and then the corpse thing is so like gnarly. It's so easy to die. That's my only complaint. I don't mind if it's grindy, you know, or whatever, or if things are pretty tough. The corpse run, though, is my least favorite thing, and I just don't like it. I just don't like corpse running. Sometimes you gotta be like, okay, you know, good luck, GG, we wiped, okay, see you later. I actually gotta go, you know, something like that. The whole corpse run thing is just miserable because you're all like all bummed and stuff, and then you're trying to crawl your way back into your stuff. P99, you got your muck to about 46, but yeah, it's starting to suck. It does. It is harder. I'm not gonna say, you know, it's not, because it is. It's so the TLPs are, what I'll say is it's not harder. It's standard. The TLPs are just that much easier, you know, which brings more enjoyment in a lot of cases. So I like them. I like them a lot. And the fact that there's a new TLP every year is really cool. Because you get to try, it's not like having an alt when you start a new main. It's a whole different experience, you know what I mean? The only reason you're on P99 though is because you wanted to play on Friday nights with some of your friends on there. They do stuff every Friday night, but you have to be 50. Oh, that's cool. Like a static dungeon group. That's cool. Yeah, that's fun. Little raid thing? Hell yeah. The fellowship. That's nice. That's like bigger than a static group, you know? It's like a fellowship. Sometimes they do arena, and other times they kill dragons. Maybe move to Necropolis or something. Go through Seb, do a little crawl. Like a 12-man crawl, and just kill a whole bunch of stuff, dude. Have fun. No worries about dying and recovery. That is fun like that. A little more community driven. Nice, that's cool. Is that on green? Or are you on blue? Blue is a pretty cool server. It's got a lot of age to it, like, what is it, like over 10 years old, right? Blue. So there's a lot going on there. A lot of characters that have come and gone over the time. Yeah, cool. Ultrapist runs it? Yeah, I'll have to get to know him a little more. He's a cool guy. I've watched a few streams recently. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Kill a pet? Okay. You got it, my man. Take it down. Take it down. Time to call it? Yeah, we can. Absolutely, we can. That was solid. Quite solid. Yeah, we can. We can take a break. Decompress a little. I should probably go too. Did I get any further on my orcs? He's a character, Retro Randy, in his Friday night persona. He throws on a little wig and outfit and only listens to 80s music. Hey, that's pretty cool. Sort of, Big Brew. I got a new setup, a little bit more of a setup here, where I put a light here on this desk and the camera on this desk. I have a paint holder coming. Started going through my paints. And I also got like a cutting board thing, like a painting pad. So we're getting there. We're getting there. EverQuest has been a whole lot of fun though. It kind of took a little over, and we've been just enjoying that. So I haven't really wanted to shift quite yet because we're having so much fun. But yeah, that was good. Good group, guys. Alright, I'm out of here. Woo! Nice group, man. We kicked ass. How many levels did you get, Bender? Like 2 or something? Or was it even more? Because we crushed it. We crushed it in there. Later, Orky. Hey, peace out, my man. You have yourself a beautiful day as well, friend. You got it, dude. That was fun. We kept it going. Oh, that place was going. I never saw anybody with a full mana bar. I feel like I did my job. Oh, pulls. I never saw anybody with a full mana bar. I did my job, man. Kept it all rolling. 48 to 50 on the SK and Shaman. Yeah, that's sick, dude. Put a Chardock up. Yeah, Chardok's pretty cool. The Koru camp is real good. We can get some fungies and stuff from it. Then there's some more stuff. I mean, you know all the places. I'm familiar with pulling Koru, and I'm familiar with pulling Herbalist. I've done Crypt with my Shadowknight in the past, but I haven't done it recently. So. Oh boy, we got those long load times again, huh? Damn, son. Every day, prime time. Load time. They don't even call it prime time on the server no more. They just call it load time. You guys playing? Yeah, but it's load time, so give me a little bit to get there. Time to buy a new PC. Orchid running away. Gonna do some calcs. Hey, have a good day. We're gonna be getting out of here, you guys. I'm going to Taco Bell, you guys. What about you? Let's go. I'm not sponsored by that.
Okay, let's go.
Taco Bell, just make sure you have about 24 hours at room temperature before indulging. It was about maybe 18 or 16.
Dear, don't cause a fuss. I'll have your spam. I love it. I'm
Yo.
having spam, baked beans, spam, and spam.
You heard it. We are going into emote only mode. You are going to need to spam emotes. Spam as many hearts as you can. Any kind of hearts will do it. We are currently in spam hearts mode. Spam hearts mode. Let's go, folks. Let's see what you have. Don't be shy now. Spam those hearts. Any kind. Every kind. Throw 30 of them bad boys in there. We are currently in heart mode, you guys. Much love. Much love. Awesome, awesome. That is awesome, you guys. I appreciate that so much. Ooh, look at that blue one floating by right there. That's a nice one, like a 3D, kind of like a gem heart. Ooh, that was a good one, dude. Woo! Fantastic, fantastic. Party hats, Wayne's World, party time. Excellent. Alright, well anyways, we're going to get on out of here. Time for us to go. We're going to raid another channel. We'd like to stay in the EverQuest community. We do have a few folks who are gaming out there. So I say we go in and we say hi to them. Who do we have out there? Who do we have out there? Ooh, we got some friends out there, I see. What? Yo, Gobbledygoo Games coming in with a raid. Hey, how you doing, friends? Welcome in, welcome in. You guys, Gobbledygoo Gaming, very talented gamer, very talented streamer. Had a lot of fun watching some streams over there. 7 Days to Die, Eve, many more. Awesome, man. Thank you so much for sharing the love and supporting me with the raid. I do appreciate that. So welcome in, folks. Welcome in. How are you today? Man, that's awesome. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're doing some EverQuest. For whatever reason, I was zoning out of this zone, and the game locked up. I don't know what's happening here. If it's a server, if it's me, I don't know. But we're just hanging out for a moment, enjoying a little downtime. We finished a large party, 6-player party, down in the depths of a dungeon, slaying many denizens of the dungeon. We're talking froglocks, golems, giant beetles. Got a lot of experience points and a lot of treasure for the group. Very successful party. Very successful party. So yeah, so we're just hanging out, enjoying a little bit of downtime, decompressing a bit before we get out of here. And so I do appreciate that. Did I get a fungi? Yeah, I did. Barbecue. I got a fungi stick and a fungi tunic, which was pretty much gifted to me by a very generous person named Pyrexit, who's pretty much an MVP already. Yeah, dude. Well, we went down and we went to go earn it, essentially. We went down to Czirthes, we went to the Koru camp, and we split it up and we fought it, and fungi staff dropped and he just like auto looted it to me, which was pretty nice. You know, I consider that a gift still. And then the next day I was kind of lurking around City of Mist, and he came through. He just kicked down a tunic, dude, right then and there. I said, wow. Wow. Did I already delete the Wintry Club? No, I still have it. I got a one-handed trank stick today. And I'm thinking about switching up. So I'm thinking about getting 2 one-handed tranks and putting the healing gems in them. And then my other 2 clubs, maybe put a couple of nuke gems in there. Start popping off a little extra damage. The Holy Tunic, yeah, man. Holy Tunic, dude. Oh, it's so good. You're not sure which one that is, the trank stick? It's just a one-hander. So there's 2 trank sticks. There's a one-hander and a two-hander. Two-hander is the big boy. That's the one everybody wants. That one does good damage. So I'd love one of those. But the 2 one-handers are pretty quick. Slow zone times today? I think so. Either that or my computer locked up. Let me look here. EQ game not responding. Yeah, EQ just like pooped. Poopty. But that's alright, because we were actually getting ready to get out of here as well. So I do appreciate the raid. I hate to accept a raid and then just immediately run, but I was on my way out. So we're still going to go. We're still going to get out of here. So what we're going to do is we're going to raid out, you guys. If you can, stick around for the raid. You do get some bonus points in the channel when you hang out for the raid. So that's always nice. You can do that fun stuff like all those blurps and tangias and stuff that we like to do here. So yeah, so I'm out of here. I hope you guys have a fantastic day. I want to say thank you guys for hanging out, and I'll see you on the next stream. We're doing a raid later today. I'm not going to stream it. So, but we might have Granny Toad. If Granny Toad streams the raid, I'll do a host. I'll put up a host for her. And you can come by and check out the raid over on her channel. Anyway, guys, thank you again. Bye-bye. There's a shout out for Granny Toad. She might be streaming the raid later. See ya. Visual Rift, thanks for the follow. Now get out of here, you guys.